Welcome into Monday Night Football. I am Tom Downey, producer Chris Daughtry behind the scenes for today's live show. We've got about an hour-ish, call it hour 15 probably till kickoff, despite what the ESPN timer might say. We know it's not going to start at 8 p.m. It'll be like an hour 15. We'll be live for that through the entirety of today's game and do our post-game show as well, plus our giveaways throughout the video on top of that. First up, a $5 super chat from Austin Carey. It says a large piece of metal roof broke and fell into the field of AT&T Stadium. Opening it, not only the team, but the stadium is falling apart. This is what Jerry gets for saying, what do I have to do, tear down the stadium? Well, maybe now you have to. It's falling apart up there. If you don't know what Austin is referring to, the Cowboys' plan going into today was to have the roof open, which they haven't done since 2022, I believe, mostly because the timing hasn't worked out weather conditions-wise. Well, they did that, and a giant chunk of metal, one of those metal sheets up top, fell down to the floor. Thankfully, nobody was hit, because that would have been really bad. So they've closed it. Oh, they got the video of it falling. That almost hit somebody. I will say, based on how that fell, wow, I mean, that missed by that much, by the way. They just showed the video on ESPN. I don't know how heavy that actually looked, because that was moving a lot. Now, that would have cut that dude's leg open had it hit him, but thank God that far away. Closer than me than Chris. There were other pieces of sheet metal up there that I think they're screwing it in? I don't know. It's just a disaster. It sums up the Cowboys season so well. That stuff's falling from the roof. My take of it is it was an act of God because he didn't want to watch that game with the roof open. As the original Texas Stadium, it always used to say, the roof's open so God can look down and watch on it and watch his favorite team. He don't want to watch this team anymore. But Austin sums it up quite well. Allison, a $2 super chat, says, "Go Cowboys." Hope you're right. We'll see if that actually materializes. I'm not feeling very confident in this one. The Week 11 matchup, the Texans. Now, this line might change. I'm going to refresh it throughout today's show. Is it 7.5? It's not that far away from dropping down to 7, by the way. A little bit more money coming in on the Texans side of it. But they're still touchdown road favorites, which is a lot in the NFL. Over-unders fluctuated. It got up as high as 43.5, back to 41.5, up to 42.5 now. So plenty of movements on that front. The Texans overall have been closer to a 500 team than I think they maybe want to admit. Now, this is a get-right game opportunity. You'll lose against the Lions after Jared Goff throws 5 interceptions, one of which is a Hail Mary, but still, that's a lot. And now they get to have what I think is going to be more of a home game for Houston than anything else potentially. So I am fully anticipating a Texans win tonight. So who you got? C for the Cowboys, T for the Texans. Let me know in the comments, regardless of what you think happens. Not what you want to have, which could be a Cowboys win or could be a Cowboys loss to help the tanking side of things. Both are accurate. The Cowboys are claiming, by the way, that high winds during the day made the metal fall from the stadium. Because it's never their fault. Never their fault. Does fit the act of God theory, though. But C for the Cowboys, T for the Texans, down to 60% on the Cowboys side of things. Normally, it's at like 95%. I think the Cowboys are going to win, no matter what. And it shows you how poor the vibes are at this point in the season. Get your votes in. C for the Cowboys, T for the Texans. Let me know in the comments of today's show. We'll get to some more super chats, some more conversation on today's show. But first, all made possible by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. It's available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. I have a flex play because I always like doing the flex play. It ends up getting much better results because you only got to get 2 out of these right. I don't like saying this, but I do have Cooper Rush less than passing yards. Joe Mixon more than rushing yards. He'll probably go for like 2, 1, 3, 40, 2, 3. It kind of been a big portion of the season for him. Rico Dowdle, I'll take the more than receiving yards. Why do I feel like McCarthy's going to get some easy throws for Cooper Rush and just do swing passes and screens? Which I don't actually hate as an idea, but I just get the vibes of that. Download the app today and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS over at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. Allison got a $2 super chat. Says, who you going for? Cowboys fan through and through. Just hasn't been very fun this year. Kevo, a $5 super chat. Says, Bill Belichick for head coach, Rex Ryan is DC. I actually don't care that much about who the head coach is, or who the DC is, for Bill Belichick. He's going to be the defensive mastermind. He's going to be the one who's running the defense and heavily involved in it. So I'm not worried about that side of it for Bill. He's always had great defenses. Who's the offensive coordinator, though? Because if you're going with a non-offensive play-calling head coach, you have to get that play caller right. You saw the good in Tennessee with Mike Vrabel when he had Matt LaFleur, even Arthur Smith, and the bad when he had Todd Downey. So you got to get the right OC in there. Quentin Gordon, a $1 super chat. Thank you very much, Quentin. I appreciate that. William Cook, this reminds me of the Dave Campo years, 5 and 11. I guess 5 and 12 now, or 6-11 now, whatever it is. Kind of feels like that's where you're going to end up going in the end. It's not the path for success this season is basically out of it. You're not in good shape. William Cook, what happened to Marshawn Nealon? Hurt on IR, then nothing. In theory, he could start to get back around Thanksgiving. It was always going to be, I think it was an 8-week recovery timeline or 6 to 8 weeks recovery timeline. So you're kind of just now getting to where he could potentially return for the Cowboys. It was always going to be a multi-week injury. You're probably after Thanksgiving would be my guess is when you start to maybe get him back. Maybe they open the window the week before, but I think you're kind of getting close to that point. Hunter M., if we lose out, what spot we drafting at considering other teams' schedules besides Travis Hunter? Who would you want to say picking between 7 and 5? Abdul Carter comes to mind there. That's the Penn State pass rusher. He's been really good the past couple of weeks. He had 4 sacks in 2 games, whatever it was. He was playing some great football there. You might not want to hear it. He didn't have any sacks against Purdue, but that game was also over and still 2 TFLs. So he's got 8 TFLs and 4 sacks in 3 games. That's pretty good football. You don't want to hear it, but you have to consider the Michigan defensive tackle, Mason Graham. You can consider whatever receiver you have, number 1, probably Tet McMillan. I don't love the offensive line class, so it gets a little bit thin there. And I think you have to consider Ashton Genty at that spot. That's the Boise State back who's been electric so far this year. You have to fill other needs too in free agency if that's the path you're going to go down there. As of right now, the Cowboys have the number 9 pick in the NFL draft. Now, the problem they're going to run into is their strength of schedule. Now, this will ebb and flow throughout the games and everything, but the Cowboys right now, only 2 teams have a harder strength of schedule than them, the Giants and the Raiders, drafting in the top 13. So you're going to win but lose, and you're going to fall further down the draft in the tiebreaker there. You lose against the Panthers, you're still in the 9th spot. If you win tonight, you go to 5 and 7, and you drop down to the number 11 spot in the order. So now a couple of teams have buys coming up, which will help or hurt things potentially. But you gotta. I think it's going to be. I'll say this. It is going to be very tough to outsuck some of those top 5 teams. Jags, Titans, Browns, Raiders, Giants. Maybe you get lucky. Maybe you're drafting still in the top 5 and Dion says, I want to send Travis Hunter to Dallas. That's hopium, but is worth mentioning. This is our pregame super chat menu. We're doing something new tonight and potentially for the remainder of the season. You send in a $5 super chat, and we'll put your name on the I'm Mad at Jerry Jones petition. And we will plug that in. I will build an end screen, that kind of last 20 seconds of the video. All the names will be on there. It's kind of it's a PC way of saying F Jerry. So if you want in on the We're Mad at Jerry and Stephen Jones petition, put in a $5 super chat. $10 gets you 2 entries into our raffle for the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Timing feels apt, given the Colorado stuff there. Pre-game specialty costs, $20 for a shot, $50 for a beer bong, and $100 for all of tonight's show. Texans are doing $50 for us, and we get punished. Every $100, Jeremy Chugs on our Texans channel has to spin a punishment wheel. And he's got a variety of things, some of which he can get bought out of, like he has to run in place until he gets a $20 super chat, which might not come through. There are slaps on those, by the way. So you can slap him potentially as well for, at least the wheel is on there. We'll make him get slapped. Last I checked, his, I haven't know for sure, his wife was going to come in. She's a Cowboys fan. So I think she gets to slap him, which would be very entertaining there. So that is the pregame super chat menu. $5 to sign the We're Mad at Jerry Jones petition. $10 to laser-signed Deion jersey raffle entries. $20 for a shot. $50 for the beer bong of honor. $100, Chugs has to spin his punishment wheel on our Texans Today stream. We have the early lead over Texans Today in the super chat battle. Unlike Steelers, we're not doing this nonsense where we count the Venmos. That's cheating because it's designed to be super chats. That's the whole point of everything here. Of note, by the way, we are doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle once again. $20 to get in on the halftime raffle or the post-game raffle. No surprise, Hawkeye is already the first one in on that. So, at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Let's hit the Cowboys inactives today. First up, Deron Bland, still a no-go with his foot injury. I don't know when he's going to be available to return. We'll see. Jordan Lewis, a scratch as well with his neck injury, and so is Hunter Lipke, which sucks because I wanted to get him more involved. Probably means more playing time for Ezekiel Elliott on some third downs, since Lipke had kind of been the main third down back with Rico Dowdle heavily involved there as well. Probably means more playing time for Zeke. The 4 healthy scratches, Damone Clark is a no-go tonight as Dallas choosing to activate Buddy Johnson and Nick Vigil behind your top 3 of Overshone and Kendricks and Maurice Leafau. So they're not going to play Damone Clark tonight. KJ Henry, again, a scratch. That was the guy they claimed off of waivers. So it's Micah Chauncey, Tyrus Wheat, and Carl Lawson. Probably the right 4. Matt Waletzko, once again, a scratch. He's the team's 9th offensive lineman. And then Jalen Brooks is out as well. Ryan Flournoy is going to, he said he's going to start. This might be like the Cowboys come out in like a 2-receiver set and run the ball in the very first play and not put Lamb out there. With his back injury, that might be the case. We'll see. But Kevontae Turpin and Jonathan Mingo all active as well. No Jalen Brooks as the Cowboys finally listen to me and scratch him tonight. We'll see how the receiving room plays out. And that brings us to our first key to victory or defeat if you maybe want to sabotage things a little bit. You need better quarterback play. Everyone agrees with this. We all watched it unfold last week. You cannot win football games at almost any level, except really probably any level, I would say. Going 13 of 24 for 45 and 2 turnovers. You might be able to in like, I don't know, some high school stuff if like it's just a weird high school or whatever and you win like 3-0 or something, like low division stuff. This is not sustainable, winnable football performances. If you're looking for a bright side on Cooper Rush, it can't get any better. Or any worse, excuse me. It can only go up. I genuinely don't think you can do any worse than 13 of 24 for 45 yards and two fumbles. One of which may not have been his fault. Also, you still can't fumble. Hold on to the football. But the one, it was a run play, hit him in the chest, and he dropped it. Like, what am I supposed to do out there? He has to be better. Now, I will say, I would like to see more Trey Lance. And with what the Texans have weaknesses on defense, they are a bit more susceptible to outside runs. Great way to get on the outside is to use your quarterback's legs. Really do. I would like to see Trey Lance involved tonight. Like, there's very limited downside. The Cowboys clearly have a package because they put him in for a drive, 2 plays, then benched him and put Cooper Rush back in there, which, like, what are you doing? Then they eventually put him back in full time. But his legs are valuable. I think in general, as we'll get into, the running game should probably be a big factor in this particular matchup. But pick your quarterback, TL for Trey Lance, CR for Cooper Rush. Hunter M, a $5 super chat. Thank you, Hunter. Already into our Mad at Jerry list. My ideal offseason is hire a new head coach in January. Let him pick his own staff. Yes. Before I go too far. Yes. There are coaches on your staff I like. I like Lunda Wells. Think he's a better O-line coach. What you have in place right now with Duke Manyweather. I like Al Harris. If whoever my new coaches goes, I want to bring in my own guy. I don't want to keep doing this thing where there's always some remnant of the previous regime involved. And it's always like forced upon them. Like you can tie this McCarthy-led coaching staff all the way back, like through 1 degree of Kevin Bacon through like the friggin' prime Jimmy Johnson era. Like they're always keeping something. Let your new coaching staff hire his guys. Let him be the true decider here. He wants to keep Micah and pay your trick picks for rebuild. Thoughts? So, yeah, I think your head coach is going to have input on Micah Parsons there. In general, I think any coach that's taking this job probably wants to keep him. Now, you can argue that's the right decision or not, but I would be surprised if a coach goes, yes, I'll take this job. Also, let's trade away my best defensive player. That's not how most teams tend to operate, or coaches tend to operate. Matt Temple, you're in to the I Hate Jerry, or I'm Mad at Jerry Jones petition list. Thank you, Matt. I work in Houston. My boss is a Texans fan. I hope we win, or I'm going to hear it. You're going to hear it, Matt. But remember, just say that you don't have the quarterback in there. Built-in excuse. Say you're super banged up. You're down 2 of your best defensive players, and you're 3 of your best defensive players if we want to include Jordan Lewis, and the quarterback's hurt. Just use that as an excuse. Because this is not a good Cowboys team right now. This is not one that they're supposed to win. Frankly, Houston should kind of blow them out of the water. Chris B, first season in a while. Every game is stress-free for me. Yeah, I got to that point like 2 weeks ago. I'm like, you know what? If they win, great. If they don't, like, it is what it is. Like, normally I'd like those Eagles games. Like last week, I would be nervous. Like I have a little high nervous energy against the Eagles. Didn't have it last week because I knew I was going to go. They weren't going to win. I will probably enjoy the occasional win because you're not going to get many of them this year. And the bright side is if they lose, better draft picks. It's fine. Jotman. The quarterback I want is Tank Commander Rush, who led us to the promised land of a top 5 pick. Probably. The thing you're going to get into here is it's going to be boring. Trey Lance might also get you there, but it also might be more exciting. Like incompletions, check down passes, boring. Big touchdown, interception, exciting. The Cowboys are on the verge of being the one thing that Jerry Jones doesn't want. He doesn't want to be boring. And the Cowboys are trending towards that. And that might actually get changes out of the Jones boys. Austin Carey. My parlay, Texans minus 7.5. Under 41.5, CD or Mixon to score the first touchdown, Rico Dowdle 60-plus rushing yards, and Nico Collins 90-plus receiving yards. All right, Austin, I've got it tracked here. We'll know early if it hits, or has a chance to hit because of the touchdown there. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate it. As someone playing Lamb in fantasy and also the Texans defense, under and a Lamb touchdown sound great to me. Sounds great. We don't wife these 304s. Seth Joyner said Jalen Carter is better than Dexter Lawrence. I assume that's who Jay Carter and Dexter Lawrence is. Jalen Carter's been awesome this year. Dexter Lawrence has been better. There's no player getting double teamed at a higher rate than Dexter Lawrence is. This is a little bit outdated. I think it was from mid-October. He was getting double teamed on 63% of his plays. He's got 9 sacks this season as a nose guard. Special player. No slight against Jalen Carter. Dexter Lawrence is better. All right, key to victory number 2. The defense has to carry you. And they did it for a little bit against the Eagles. They actually played really well in the first half. They had a turnover deep in their own territory, led to points, drive at the end of the first half, and then they were just gassed. They didn't have enough. They got outplayed, and it's tough to do much on defense when your offense has, let me make sure I read this off correctly, or I make a mistake here. 3 plays and outs, 1 play fumble, 3 plays outs, fumble, 4 plays field goal, 3 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays punt, 3 plays fumble, 5 plays fumble, 2 plays interception. You can't win games doing that on offense. Defense was better last week. Getting back Micah helped. I think Mike Zimmer will have a pretty good game plan. I don't know if it's going to be enough unless your defense is scoring points for you. Now, there are elements of this matchup where the defense can have success. The pass rush stands out to me. The Texans' offensive line has not done a good job this season. You get Micah Parsons back, they should be able to generate some pressures this year. Or this week, excuse me. The Texans' pressure rate is 3rd highest in the NFL. It's at 41.3%. Super low. The Texans' run offense has very much been feast or famine. They're 13th in explosive runs. That's carries of 10-plus yards or more. If you only include the games Joe Mixon has played, they're top 10. The success rate is second to last. In fact, from a down-to-down efficiency standpoint of just, are you getting a successful play on the ground, the Cowboys' run offense has been better this year. Houston has had a tendency to do short run, bust a giant one, short one, 10-yard run, short one, 10-yard run. Now, they will run the ball to the outside, and they will try to establish that run against you. If the Cowboys' run defense can show up, I thought she had some good performances last week out of several different players. If the bar is very low, that was probably Mozzie Smith's second best game of the season. It's not saying much because the 3rd best game is a terrible performance, but those guys got to be aggressive this year. Got to be aggressive. Number 3, key to victory, is let Rico run. The Cowboys had already made the switch to making Rico down the lead back. They made that decision after week 1. He was the number 1 back. I don't know why that became a national narrative when that had already been in place, frankly. And there was some exceptions involved there, but he had been getting all of the workload even last week and the week before that once he was healthy. I was a bit surprised to see that be the public conversation of he's been the number 1 back. Fantasy people knew it already. Rico's success rate this year, 48.2%. That's really friggin' good. Now, the issue is there haven't been a ton of explosive plays. He's been gets you 5 yards on a pretty good basis. That's a successful play that works really well. But you have to be consistent in terms of establishing the run. Maybe not establishing it, but you get 5 yards on a run, nobody's mad at that. But you have to keep doing that. And the Cowboys have not been a run-heavy team. They have been a we don't want to run the football team. I don't think they've made schematics. It was super frustrating me because I see more outside runs. I see pistol stuff. Why weren't they doing that previously? I don't really know. So I'm getting slapped for that. Yes. Jeremy spins the wheel. That's for penalties. Every penalty by the Cowboys will spin the wheel. Jeremy gets his own wheel. Reminder on the Super Chat menu. So let's go to that here. Here's what we're doing tonight. A couple of different things we've got going on tonight for you guys. $5, you can join our side, or you can sign the "We're Mad at Jerry Jones" petition. Will be featured on our end screens moving forward here for the rest of the season on the Cowboys Report. $5 will add your name to the list, and you can also see it throughout the season as well. $10, 2 laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries. Austin Carey, the last one to get in there. That's for $10. $20 for a shot, $50 for a beer bong, and $100, Jeremy Chuggs has to spin his punishment wheel. That's Jeremy on our Texans Today stream right now. Our price is $100 and we get to punish Jeremy. $50 and Jeremy gets to punish us. Unfortunately, Jeremy's already come through with a $50 super chat, one of his guys on Texans Today. So, Chris will slap me here in just a second. If you want to punish Jeremy, slaps are an option. He's got to do a bunch of push-ups and sit-ups and run in place, and he can't lower his hand until someone sends in a certain super chat. A great opportunity to punish Jeremy on today's stream. Chris has the stream pulled up, and he'll monitor it. $100, and we get to punish Chuggs, and I'll do a beer bong as well, since that's just the $50 price tag. So, Chris, come on up. Take off the headset. Fresh tortillas, by the way. That's a fresh tortilla. Oh, God, cut me in the eye a little bit. All right, we're good. We're good. Think. That one didn't get in the eye, just on the outside of it. All right, we're fine. We're fine. So let's get back at Jeremy. $100 super chat. We will make him spin his own punishment wheel. $5 for the sign for your to sign the Mad at Jerry petition. $10 to laser signed Deion jersey entries. $20 for a shot. $50 for the beer bong. Frank Lowe is in to the We're Mad at Jerry Jones petition. I appreciate that, Frank. Chris B. Niners fans want Kyle gone. Please, I'll take him now. Yeah, I'll take him in a heartbeat. Just stick him with Bones Fossil, and his special teams issues are fixed overnight. That's an easy one to do. Like, boom, fixed it. I'll take Shanahan right now. Boy, that is red as can be on the side of my face. You can just see it right there. Good tortilla slap. Fun. Look, I would take him. Like, I think that'd be an upgrade, offensive upgrade. You can get him a good DC. He knows he can bring back Robert Saleh. I doubt the Niners will fire him, but they've got some champagne problems up. Well, I guess not champagne problems. It's because they haven't won anything yet. That's been their issue. He'd have more leeway otherwise. But yeah, I would bring him in the heartbeat. Like, it's a clear upgrade. Like, better than I think what you might end up getting. Max Finnegan, a $10 super chat. Couple Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries there. Tank for Hunter or trade for more picks? I think the answer is probably both. Just lose some games. If you get Travis Hunter, awesome. If you don't, hey, maybe you'll be in range to end up landing a trade down where you get a bunch of draft picks that you need. So I have no complaints if that's what you guys want to, how you want to operate the rest of the way here. I think that could work out well for you. JB, we saw Ben Johnson's awesome interview for head coach. Time for Bobby Slowick's interview. My concern is that Ben Johnson interview was actually Jason Witten's interview with Dan Campbell. That's my concern. I'm curious to see how Bobby Slowick does. There are elements of his offense I don't like that much. It's just like, I feel like he's 60%, 70% of the way there and hasn't quite put it all together yet as a play caller. I think he'll get there soon, but I just haven't seen it fully realized yet. But he's a Shanahan mind, and if you like more than just the play call, like what he's going to be as head coach, is a defensive background, it can work out super well. From We Don't Wife These 304s, I want Gruden as our coach. I don't know what the future of John Gruden looks like in the NFL, if there is one. Time heals most wounds. What he said was said. What'd you say? It is a tough one to heal from. Like, he's a good football mind. We know that, but sometimes there's more than just the on-field coaching stuff. Like, it's a little dicey as far as I'm concerned. So I don't know how to go about that one. Then Danielle May wants me to break my arm. I'm not breaking my arm. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? All right, we are also losing the like battle right now against Texas. That is unacceptable. we are probably not going to win the football game. We can win the like battle, and we can win the super chat battle, and we can win the Venmo 50-50 giveaway battles as well. So like the video if you haven't already. We're at a sixth of you have liked the video. Profoundly sad numbers. I'm assuming we still have more live than Texans does, audience-wise. Yeah, that's embarrassing. We have more audience than Texans today does, and they are beating us in the like battle. I don't think they're juicing their numbers, but we need your help. Like the video if you want, how about your preferred outcome to arrive tonight? That could be a tanking loss or a win. Either way, like the video for us here on the Cowboys Report. I am very confused why Ryan Clark is wearing a hybrid suit. It's like a normal suit on this side and a patterned suit on this side, and it just doesn't look great. I like this turtleneck looks, but not that one. So if you haven't already, do me a favor. Like today's video. I'd like to at least double up Texans today throughout the stream. I think that would go well for us. So like the video if you haven't already done so. Appreciate that, folks. Some super chats have come in here. We'll get to those in just a second. Once we get to 200 likes, somewhere in that range. Is Danielle asking us to break our arm? I don't get that. Super weird. Super weird. Like the video. It's got to be a Jeremy Troll account. That's my theory. All right, Chris B, if they hire Witten or like Rivera, I'm really out. I think there is a high chance they interview Ron Rivera for their head coaching job. I really do. I think they might interview Marvin Lewis. I think they'll do some weird stuff with the interviews in this cycle because it's the Cowboys and they're weird. Lucas Anderson, Tunsil versus Parsons. What's the take? Is it going to be penalty boy Laramie Tunsil again? Or is it going to be Micah can't get a holding call again? Because Laramie Tunsil has, I think it's 14 penalties this year. Unbelievable amount. Actually, I have it written down in my script. Yeah, 14 penalties this season. I also wouldn't be surprised to put him over Titus Howard, double the amount of pressures as Tunsil. Tunsil's pressures would be higher if not for the penalties, but he hasn't allowed that many. A lot of the Texans are coming in the middle. The middle of their offense line has not been very good, and that has been a real issue for that unit. So I think you can get after Stroud and get him under pressure. Nico Collins' return, though, is going to unlock a lot of things in that offense, and that's a matchup I am concerned about. Hunter M, knowing it's not Cowboys related, who do you got winning the Big 12 championship Big 10 championship this year? I was going to say I put money on a Kansas State future, and that one's cooked. Bosses give Thomas flowers. Tommy Rule I watch daily. Thank you, Hunter. I would say that it's hard to win 2 in a row, but give me Oregon. Like once they play inevitably against the Ohio State, I assume the Ohio State Buckeyes again. I don't think Indiana's going to beat Ohio State. Would be fun to be wrong on that though. Would be very fun. So I figure Oregon ends up winning the conference this year, and that would be they're a tough team to beat. They're a tough team. Even on the road against Wisconsin, tough spot to win at night. Found a way to make it happen. Frankie Espinoza, not saying this will happen. How would you feel if the Cowboys magically won out the rest of the year and end up drafting somewhere between 18 and 25? You are going to be in the postseason if you win out the rest of the year. I don't know how I'd feel about that. How do you get there? Are you getting there because your defense unlocks everything? But I'll say this. You're not winning anything with Rush at quarterback. Like anything real. And that we've known that for a while. Even if you go on that miracle run, you're not going to win a real championship. So at that point, I'm kind of more worried that you've hurt your draft stock or you've tricked the Cowboys into, having to keep Mike McCarthy as head coach. Chris B, keep McCarthy going to hire some washed-up head coach. Well, I don't want McCarthy back either. I'll take my unknown with the new coaching search. Austin, fire the Mikes. Hire Mike Vrabel as a head coach, Flores as DC, Petzing as OC, hire Whitten as assistant of experience in the NFL coaching. That's what Jerry wants. So the issue you're going to run into here is you're not going to get Brian Flores and Drew Petzing as your coordinators. Those guys are under contract. Those teams are not going to allow a lateral move. And those guys might be head coaches elsewhere. So I will say, general, like Witten as an assistant, not a complaint in the world. He can come be my tight ends coach. Awesome. I'm down. Vrabel as head coach, I'm intrigued by, but you have to get that coordinator hire right. Because he was a good coach in Tennessee when he had good coordinators at the offense side of the ball, and bad results when he didn't. So you better get those coordinator calls right. And those coordinators are not going to be sitting coordinators because they're not going to leave. Key to victory or defeat number 4, and this one's probably not all that doable. Get a real offensive design, please and thank you. Like, it's not going to work. The way things are currently set up, they're not good enough. Like, you have to design better stuff. And they've done some of that on the ground, actually. They've done pistol to get to the outside and have some more creativity off of play action. Like, I like that. The offensive passing game has been a disaster class. They don't look like they know what they're doing out there. You got Cooper Rush going, and I think this is what happens when you're hammered home of, hey, the O-line is bad. The O-line is bad. There was the one play, he goes from read one to the check down, to the swing pass. No way it's supposed to be slant swing from left to the right side. There's got to be progressions over the middle there. So not knowing the exact play call, it's just dragging. Like the read on dragon, which is the slant flat combo, is not to the swing pass on read 2. That's not the progression whatsoever. They're kind of panicking there a little bit. And I think that's what happens when you don't trust the offensive line. And your scheme does not overcome that right now. So what is your confidence level in Mike McCarthy right now? Scale it from 0 to 10. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. What is your confidence level right now in Mike McCarthy? And yes, I anticipate very low numbers on this one. Not that I blame anyone for putting in 0. Nick Cage wants me to play quarterback. I don't have the arm. You think Cooper Rush having issues pushing the ball 15 yards downfield? Ball's going 10, and it's floating. It goes for further than 10, but it's got 0 velocity behind it. I'll tell you that much. So get your confidence levels in. A lot of low numbers, a lot of minus 6.9s as well. Thanks, guys. Chris, what about Drew Petzing as a head coach option? I'm actually very intrigued by him. There's a lot of stuff in his schematics I like from Arizona, kind of in the Bobby Slowick range, where it's not perfect yet. Some elements I think can be improved on. His ground game is really good. He's not a Shanahan tree guy, but he is a Stefanski tree guy, which I think low key is actually a decent tree to be a part of, especially from like a run game perspective. Funnily enough, is also a Mike Zimmer tree guy. So could end up being I'm just going to keep Zimmer as my defensive coordinator scenario. He also has some defensive coaching background, which I think could be impactful for a head coach option. But he's on my interview list. Will Dallas interview him? Who knows? Number 5, key to victory. I just want your young guys to flash. This isn't even victory or defeat, but they've made steps in this direction. They're sitting Jalen Brooks. They're going to play Ryan Flournoy. Like, I want my young guys to be out there. Stop with the Donovan Wilson, Malik Hooker stuff. Put Marquise Bell out there. By the way, I think that was the 2s getting some reps. I saw Trey Lance and Marquise Bell out there very briefly, which would have been interesting for me. But your young guys have to play. Like, the season is where it is. We acknowledge that. We accept it. Let your young guys play. Let them play. By the way, they've got key players and coaches in final years of their deal. They got Cooper Rush and Ezekiel Elliott on there. 2 of those are not like the others. All right, score predictions of the Cowboys and the Texans. Let me know in the comments section right now. Score predictions. Remember who you got, because normally that's just the Dallas Cowboys. Right now, might not feel that way in terms of the confidence and everything there. Has not been the best. So I see 50-0. Don't know which team. 24-23 JND. Angels got 27-24 Cowboys. Troy's got 36-17 Cowboys. Appreciate that. Keep these score predictions coming in the comments of today's show. The pregame super chat menu. Got about 40-ish minutes until kickoff. I'm going to round up a little bit there. They're doing a Jerry photo op. $5, you can join the I'm Mad at Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones petition. It'll be a part of our end screens, those last 20 seconds of every video in the future. So get your $5 super chats if you want to sign the petition tonight. $10, 2 laser signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries. Timing feels fitting on that front. That's $10, gets you 2 entries. These are all discounted prices until kickoff, by the way. $20 for a shot, $50 for the beer bong of honor. I'll pound a beer bong out of our beer bong of honor, and help. I don't know. I can get a little tipsy tonight if we need to. It's probably not going to be a great game. It's fine. $50 for that. $100. We make Jeremy Chuggs, our Texans Today host and former Cowboys Report producer at times, and noted Cooper Rush stan, which would be hilarious if Cooper Rush beats his team tonight. That is $100. He has to do a punishment. It could be, he's got a wheel of options, punishments, push-ups, slaps. He's got one of them is like he's got to put his hand in the air until someone sends a $20 super chat, which like might not happen. So he's got to hold his hand. He's got to run in place. Yeah. The other AJ, is there a beer bong of dishonor? No, because you guys are awesome. So it's only honor for you guys. Other stuff, Cowboys, well, maybe not as applicable there. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle tonight. At What Going Downey, split the pot, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Hawkeye's already in for the 2 raffles we'll do at halftime and at the end of the game as well. So $20 to enter that at What Going Downey. Let's talk matchups to watch tonight in this one. Number 1 is Mike Zimmer against Bobby Slowick. And I think Zimmer can have some creative fronts. I thought, honestly, much like the Cowboys defense, the Cowboys defense had some success last week. They were competitive. I thought Zimmer did some good design stuff, and then they just kind of ran out of juice as the offense was a disaster class, basically. So I think that Zimmer can have some creative stuff against the Texans offense that has not had a great offensive line, and C.J. Stroud has regressed. Now, I promise you what Jeremy is telling his Texans Today audience right now is this is a get-right game. And this probably is a get-right game for C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans. But I think your defense can cause some issues with the way they played in the first half last week. However, you are also at the point where morale might not be very good. And when morale isn't good, it can turn ugly kind of quickly. So Slowick will do a lot of runs. I think he'll have some success there. This will be one to monitor. I think you'll see some double A gap stuff. You'll see some blitzes. You'll see some disguise coverages trying to mix and match and confuse the Texans offense. But I think that the Texans, if they don't have the better play caller, at least have the better talent on that side of the ball. Drew Seiling, $10 into our Deion Sanders jersey raffle. Thank you, Drew. Hopefully more than 48 passing yards this game. I would take the over on that. I would take the over. Because it is a very, very low over. Although the passing yards over-under or more than less than for Cooper Rush is like 184.5, which is just crazy low. Crazy low. It's going to be interesting. Thank you, Drew. $5, not John Jacobs, into the Mad at Jerry list. Tom is a true Cowboys fan. If you want what's best, team up, you lose 50-0. Nothing good comes out of a win. I think there can be some good that comes out of a win if it is your young players who show impact and are very impressive. Like, for example, maybe not tonight, but if you win a game against like Carolina because Tyler Guyton and Cooper Beebe mauled everybody, Ryan Flournoy or Jonathan Mingo were making a bunch of plays for you, Mozzie Smith and DeMarvion Overshown and Diggs looked awesome, and you win the game like that, there are things that can be positive for you. Now, if your main concern is get the best draft pick possible, then yes. At that point, you are better off losing games. I think overall you probably will win at least a game or two down the stretch this year, and you still might not be able to get the number one pick even if you lose out. There are some worse teams in front of you still, as bad as you are this year. But I do get where you're going from. I do understand where you're coming from, John. Because I think big picture-wise, draft pick-wise, yeah. What is your confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Texans? 0 to 10 is your scale. Let me know in the comments of today's video. As we're talking about Rico Dowdle being the lead back, which he has been. They showed highlights of him being the lead back. Mike just said it out loud, even though it was on the field for our eyes to see, right? Like, I don't know. It's just like, it's weird to me how sometimes like, oh, he said it, therefore it's now true. Like, no, it's been true. It's been true. All right, confidence levels: 10, 1, 10, 10, 2, 6, 3, 6, 2, 0, 9, which means I feel like it's 0.09 probably. Negative 69.69. 6. Deuce. 2. 2.5. A lot of low numbers in there. 4, 10, negative 25, 10, 10, 0, 3.14, which is pi. Is that 2 totals or 2 individual 50s? Yeah, take a look at that. 3. So it's 2 more? Okay. We'll go to our super chat menu then. Go to that, and then you can get set up for the tortillas. Confidence level in the Cowboys beating the Texans. Scale it from 0 to 10. By the way, I'm going to add Anthony into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, Anthony Green. You are entered on that. This is our pregame super chat menu. Half-ish hour to go until kickoff here. $5, you can sign our Mad at Jerry Jones Boys petition. Will be a part of the end screen moving forward here at the Cowboys. Those last 20 seconds, a little outro video. $10, 2 signed Deion Sanders, laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries. About 20 entries in so far, so room to grow there. $20 for a shot, $50 for the beer bong. The Cowboys Report price tag is $100 for the Chugs punishment wheel. Jeremy's doing that as well. Now, my punishment is to just get slapped because I'm not as scared as Jeremy is. Jeremy was being a little baby and didn't want to do slaps. He did put that on his wheel of punishments. Unfortunately, Jeremy got 2 more 50s. We don't have any yet. So I have to get slapped 2 more times. Nobody seems to want to punish Jeremy for a $100 super chat, which I would like to see. I will do a beer bong for it as well. Haven't gotten there yet. Hopefully we can slap and get that wheel spinning there. Chris will watch the wheel and see what he gets. He's got some fun options on there, I'm told. I don't know if it's in his dock, but it'd be pretty funny if it was. So, all right, I got to get slapped twice. Great. Gonna be bright red on this side of the face. I won't lie to you. My ears is ringing a little bit. Tinnitus! Gonna be nice and bright red if we don't get some damn hundreds and make Jeremy get slapped. Which is gonna be by a Cowboys fan at the office. There we go. Those tortillas are the cheap ones, and you can tell they're very gluey texture, and not exactly the ones that fall apart. Same tortilla 3 times has not happened before. That one's standing pretty strong there. So, woo! All right, let's go to matchup number 2. Trayvon Diggs against Nico Collins. Now, Collins is probably an outside receiver. They can move around a little bit. The Texans' offense, I think, very clearly has missed him. They have not been as good on offense. In fact, they've been kind of bad without Nico. He unlocks a lot of elements of the offense. In 5 games this year, he was playing some great football. 32 catches, 567 yards, 3 touchdowns. Sounds like the Cowboys' game plan is going to be Diggs at cornerback 1, Izzy Mukuamu predominantly in the nickel. He might be the outside corner in 2 corner sets. And sounds like Josh Butler is going to start over Kalen Carson. Now, if I were Houston, I would try very hard to get Nico Collins on Josh Butler and challenge the former UFL corner. That's what I would do. And I would have a very similar game plan as best as possible to what the Texans have done, or what the Eagles did last week, which was they did not throw at Diggs. They targeted Diggs one time all game. It was a pick. They did not look his way. They said, nope, we're going to throw at Kalen Carson. We're going to throw away from Diggs. I would not be surprised to see the Texans adopt a very similar strategy tonight. Matchup number 3, it is the offensive tackles against the pass rush. In particular, with Will Anderson out for the Houston Texans, that's Danielle Hunter. Now, they've also got Danico Autry who can do some fun stuff. They don't have a great interior of the offensive line. I think you can have success against Tim Settle and Mario Edwards and Kurt Hanish / Tommy Togi. I think they scratched one of those two guys as well. But Hunter will get moved around. Autry will get moved around a little bit. Maybe get some interior reps on third downs. Guyton and Steele have to be better. They have to be. Or else it's not gonna go the proper way. It's not. It's not. You have to get better play from Tyler Guyton and Terrence Steele. I want you guys to go troll Jeremy Chugs on our Texans watch party. Just type in F Chugs in the comments. The link to that stream is going in there right now. I will give you guys some shout-outs. I'll pull up that stream as well. I would also like $100 so we can punish Jeremy here. I think that'd be fun. At least one time. And hopefully we get the slaps for Jeremy. He was being a little scaredy cat. Didn't want to do it that way. He didn't want to do it. Disappointing. Go type in F Chugs in our Texans live chat, and we'll troll them a little bit. We'll give some shout-outs. It's going to take a little bit of time because he's probably got sub-only chat on, by the way, which would be very classic Jeremy. Although, to be fair, we have sub-only chat on, so it's not necessarily fair either. Go troll our Texans Today stream, and we're not doing that. Tell him to do his job. So I'm also going to quit Slack because it's just annoying to me because it always pops up when I don't need it to pop up there. Drew's in there typing in F Chugs. I appreciate that. Thank you, Drew. Drew's spamming it. Blake, Sarah Good, Steven Rodriguez, Christian Pagan. Jeremy just realized it too. I can see his reaction when it happens. That makes it entertaining. Drew says F Chugs. Blake. Now everyone's spamming H's. Jackie O says F Chugs and let Russ cook. Drew, Sarah, Brian, Drew again, Thomas, Brian. Say what? That's fine. I don't care what Rhino does. It's fine. Can also spam F Chugs in our chat at any point, any time you guys want to. F Chugs is perfectly acceptable here on the Cowboys Report because he's one of the people who tried to say Cooper Rush was better than Dak Prescott was. He's one of them. He drew a Sharpie on a white T-shirt as part of it. So always type in F Chugs in the comments. Brian Vo, need a new offensive line coach. Solari ruin everything. Yeah, he's got to go. He's terrible. Football terrorist, as I've said before. It's not an accident that your rookie left tackle got kind of like worse as the games went along, and then better after the bye week when he got to hang out more with Duke Manyweather. Not an accident. Not an accident there. Thanks, Jack. Remember, you can always unsub afterwards, too. That's fine. All right, matchup to watch, number 4. It is Micah Parsons against the Texans' offensive tackle / offensive line. Laramie Tunsil in there at left tackle. Titus Howard in there at right tackle. And probably some weak points along the interior. Kendrick Green, Juice Scruggs, Shaq Mason have not been that great. Blake Fisher is banged up now as well. Houston sunk assets into the offensive line. Hasn't had the results I think they were hoping for. Kind of like our team to an extent. Micah has only played in a couple games this year. The sack numbers are getting back on track. Helps when you have another double-digit sack game. He's very good about getting those, strangely enough. 18.2% pressure rates is is pretty darn good, all things considered. So I would like to see that continue and get some pressures going from Micah Parsons. Number 5 matchup is CeeDee Lamb against Derek Stingley. Now, I will say the Texans typically don't have Stingley's shadow. He doesn't go into the slot very often. So I wouldn't be surprised if they try to get Lamb involved there, have some creativity stuff. There's no Kamari Lassiter today for the Houston Texans out with a concussion. They did activate Jeffrey Okudah. Jalen Petrie will probably play a big role. And then Dar Holloman. I think that other corner is not great beyond Stingley and kind of Petrie. Got to get Lamb going. If you want to be competitive today, you have to get Lamb involved and not just on 2-yard passes. You have to get him downfield moving a little bit. A little bit. Oh, Lone Wolf got timed out on Texans? That's soft. That is so soft. All right. As a result of Jeremy timing out Lone Wolf, $50, and we'll tell Jeremy he has to spin the punishment wheel. We'll lower the price because that is unbelievably soft. And I'll do a beer bong too. We'll lower the price for $50 the remainder of the pregame. How about that? I'm going to cheat. That's soft. That is so soft. We didn't time out the one Texans fan in here. It's fine. It's just it's dudes being dudes talking trash. So we will lower the price to $50 and I will break all of my rules here and the pre-agreed upon arrangement and make it $50 for the Chugs punishment wheel. And I will do a beer bong as well, which I got 22 minutes for someone to jump on that one. We will not be telling Jeremy that we changed the price tag. We will not. If he asks, say it was Benbow. So, in the meantime, will the Cowboys score a touchdown this week? Y for yes, N for no. Let me know in the comments of today's video. Will the Cowboys score a TD this week? Appreciate Frank typing in F Jugs. All the weeks coming in. I love it. I love it. Austin Carey. I really want variables about Chip Kelly as an offensive coordinator. David Carraro is the DC. That's the Lions defensive assistant / linebackers coach. Don't hate it. I would wonder if Vrabel just brings in someone he knows from Tennessee. That would probably be okay on the defensive side. Chip Kelly does scare me as an offensive play caller in the NFL. It works in college. It was really streaky in the NFL with Philadelphia. It is a creative option, though, and would be better than just going with the Todd Downing path. Let's talk players to watch in this one. I'll adjust this, too. Jonathan Mingo / Ryan Flournoy. Jalen Brooks is a scratch tonight. He is not playing, so it'll be CeeDee Lamb, Jalen Tolbert. I think then Mingo and Flournoy and Turpin all getting involved in this one. I am very curious how they deploy Mingo because I think his best path is as like a big slot. You get him over the middle of the field on crossers, on drags. Let him do some after-catch stuff. My concern is the Cowboys will put him as an X. And they'll just say, go win jump balls. That's not really his game. He's fast. He's big. But he hasn't been a great separator consistently. And I am a little bit worried about how this because Mike McCarthy immediately mentioned vertical speed was there. And I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. It's just I don't trust it. So, but Flournoy can be that vertical guy too. So we'll see how they're deployed tonight. We'll see. This is the pregame super chat menu. Less than 20, maybe more like 15 minutes to go here. We'll see what kickoff actually is. So last chances here. $5. You can join our Mad Jerry Jones petition. Sign that petition. It'll be part of our end screens, by the way, the rest of the season. $10. 2 laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries. $10 gets you 2, and it jumps to 1 entry for $10 once the game begins. $20 for a shot. And because Jeremy was soft and timed out Lone Wolf like a little baby, the Chugs punishment wheel for the rest of pregame has dropped down to $50. I will also do a beer bong for said $50 super chat or Venmo. $50 will make Jeremy spin that wheel. I hope it's a slap. I hope it's a slap. He's got a bunch of different options on there. $50 for that. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What's Going Downey. $20 to enter at What Going Downey. Already got Anthony Green and Hawkeyes in for the raffle today. We'll do a halftime raffle and a post-game raffle. Take home was like 180 on the halftime one last week, so maybe we can get there again. At What Going Downey for the $20 Venmo 50-50 race. Cowboys says someone send in the 50. I want to see it real bad too. I want to see Jeremy get punished. Player to watch number 4, Israel Mukuamu, the corner. Now, going to be the nickel when they're in 3-corner sets. I wonder if he'll be the outside when they go to 2-corner sets. We'll see. Sounds like it's Josh Butler and not Kalen Carson in tonight as the additional outside corner starting 3-corner set for the Cowboys. No DeRon Bland, no Jordan Lewis. Amani Oruwariye already on IR with his back issue. That happened a couple weeks ago. It's just not a great spot for the Cowboys cornerback room. They're really thin there. I even got to put Josh Butler on there. I'm an idiot. He was signed to the active roster today. They did also call up Kaman Hall to be another nickel corner option because without Lewis, they only have Izzy who can play that spot, really. So we'll see about Butler. But it's going to be a bit of a interesting matchup in this one. All right, name a player who you're watching against the Houston. Because I want to focus on young guys, like youth. I want to see how they can perform. Name a player who you are watching against the Houston Texans. We'll give some shout-outs here as I sip some what's left of my caffeinated water. There we go. Micah, it's a good one. Trey Lance, we'll see how much and if he plays today. We'll see. By the way, I don't know how early they filmed the Aikman Buck intro. That is a lot of empty seats behind him. That is not a full stadium. That's a lot of empty spots. We'll see. Player you're watching. Someone's got Ben DiNucci in there. There we go. Cooper Rush. No one. Zeke. Watching the blood pressure. Should be fine. Should be fine. Name a player you're watching against the Houston Texans here, folks. Deuce is active. Turpin. Brandon Aubrey. Jonathan Mingo from my boy Troy Daniels. Will Greer is not up today. He is inactive. We don't want this here for us. We signed Jordan Mason. He will be an RFA, so I would assume Houston or the Niners just retain him. Probably at the second-round tender would be my guess. So you could do that, but I'll trade a second-round pick. I'd be a little surprised if a team went after me. So now, if they don't do the second-round pick, different conversation. I think that's how the RFA tenders still work. Let me double-check that. Or is it? Yeah, first, second, right of first refusal. That's right. They'll pay him $5 million and probably give him the second. That would be my guess. They go right of first refusal, down to revisit that one. I am down. Player to watch, number 3, with about 15 minutes till kickoff. Again, $50. We will make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. That's good old Jeremy Chugs. And I will do a beer bong for the 50. But we got only 15 minutes left there. There's Lamb and Dak. A lot of Cowboys players hitting up Dak on their way out there. Jake Ferguson. I thought he's fought. He hasn't played great this year. Now, all those seam shots they took with Jake Ferguson last year, those down the middle, tight window, ball that Dak throws very well, those weren't really part of the offense for a good portion this year. Ferguson's kind of been looking at kind of a check down guy. He has not been nearly as involved as big of a centerpiece as he's been previously, which I don't love and I'm a little bit confused by, frankly. But he'll probably be involved again today against the Texans. So Ferguson's number 3. Let's go with the youth guy, Mozzie Smith at number 2. I will say, I thought Mozzie played a pretty good game last week. Not the same flashy, high, obvious impact game that we saw against the Giants, but I thought that was his second best game of the year. If he can put together a bunch of those in a row, you'll start to feel better about him entering year 3. But as of right now, he is if something materializes, great. But we're not assuming it's going to materialize. He is a luxury. You're going to treat him as an offseason. Like if he gets good, great. If he doesn't, we got to have other options in there. Mozzie can kind of change the narrative around him here if he's able to show that impact and make the flashes and look like a bigger part of the team moving forward. But there's still kind of a long way to go on that front. He's with better, got a lot of work to do. Let's hit the Super Chat leaderboard. Then we'll go through our Super Chat menu. I don't like what this number is going to show us. I don't like it at all. Texans today is kicking our butts. And Jeremy has nothing going for him in his life. So let's change that. $50. We will make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel, and I will do a beer bong. I want to do at least one beer bong before kickoff. Otherwise, what's the point? 2 more hundreds. So that's 2 more slaps? 4 slaps? Jesus. Yeah, just because I think hundreds might be doing something else. So if they don't message you, don't respond to it. Texans today is taking it to us. Let's go through our Super Chat menu here because this is not, I don't like this. I don't like Jeremy winning anything in life, to be blunt. He already has the better team this year. He already has that. Let's not give more than that. The pregame Super Chat menu, $5. You will join our Mad at the Jones Boys petition. Will be part of the outro videos here at the Cowboys Report for the rest of the season. $10 is 2 laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entries. That becomes just 1 entry as the game goes along. $20 for a shot. $50 for the beer bong of honor. I will do a beer bong. And because, Lone Wolf, he is a lot of teams' fans. That's the issue. Raiders, Texans, Eagles for good old Jeremy Chuggs. That's the issue. $50, I will do a beer bong. And we will make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel, which could be a slap, could be a lot of things from what he has on his options there. Spin the wheel for $50, and I will do a beer bong for it. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. $20 to enter that. Hawkeyes, Anthony Green already in for today's raffle. I believe that Hawkeyes is still the leader in the MVP race as well with 40. But $50 for the wheel spin or the punishment wheel spin for Jeremy, and I'll do a beer bong. I want to do at least 1 beer bong before every game. Otherwise, it's not as much fun for me. At What Going Downey, $20 to enter the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Sandra is in for the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle. Thank you very much. We appreciate that, Sandra. Very kind of you. Let's go to the final player to watch. There's a lot of guys you can go with here. I'm going to go with DeMarvion Overshown. I think you can have success with him. I think once your front 4 gets better and looks like a real NFL team's front 4, I think you will see such good play from DeMarvion Overshown. We'll feel like he's a Pro Bowl caliber linebacker. He might already be in that conversation right now. Given the way the Pro Bowl works, he might even get to be invited this year because people will withdraw and the veterans don't go anymore. It's all for the young guys. I want to see Overshown have some big plays. I want to see him have some success. I think he can absolutely make that happen. All right. Most comments in the next 60 seconds gets a free raffle entry into the signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle giveaway. Most comments gets you one. Appreciate that, Frank Lowe. $20 for the shot. That is what the $20 is for, right? I don't remember what my Super Chat menu is anymore. Yeah, $20 for a shot. We'll do it right now. $50 for the beer bong, and we will make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. Cheers to you, Frank. Most comments in the next 60 seconds gets the raffle entry. Chris, we will beat our chat rate high. So, like, there's no chance we don't do it. It is frankly impossible not to at this point. So, 2 raffle entries. 2 different people, I should say, will get a free raffle entry in the next 60 seconds. Let's pick our first one right now, Chris. How about that? Because we have already shattered the chat rate. In fact, we have previous chat rate high was 56. So I think that's actually 3 entries then. Because we doubled it. Yeah, 56. So 4 entries because we quadded it. So 4 entries we'll give away right now. Chris, who is your first one?
Angel's going to be the first one.
Okay. Make sure Troy's got his freebies in there already. Sweet.
Yes. Yep.
For the mod duty power. Appreciate that. Who is our second one?
We're going to go George Pig.
Okay. Who is our third one?
Let's do Alan Gunn.
Alan Gunn is in. We actually 5x'd the chat rate high. So, no, we shattered it again. 449 is the new number. All right, so we're giving away 7 entries today. 7 entries. So that's 3, right?
Yes.
Who's our fourth one?
Master Chief.
All right, Master Chief. Who's our fifth one?
Let's see. Let's do Brian P.
Brian P is in. Who is our sixth one? Look at all these entries. Should do one middle game.
Let's go Drake.
And who's our seventh one? Lot of names in there, guys. Keep commenting here.
Andres Nunya.
Okay. And who is our seventh one?
Let's go.
Final one, I should say.
Let's go Brian V.O.
All right. We will do that throughout the remainder of today's game, so more chances to get in on that one. A bunch of $10 super chats also coming in. Andres Yabarvo, Bad Wolf, here looking for a miracle. Prayers up. For some, they actually want the Cowboys to lose because it'll get the head coach fired and it'll have better success across the board there. So I get that, Andres. I do. Let's see. Empire we are. Houston run game can be slowed down. Returning number 1 receiver is going to be a problem. I do agree on that. I do think you're going to have issues on that side of the ball with just being able to operate the way you want to operate. I don't trust it fully. Austin Carey, I'm over the season already. I want to see young guys play more. How much do you think we'll see of Mingo? I'll put the over-under at 15 snaps for Mingo. That might be too high, but they like to rotate receivers anyway, so we'll see how that plays out. You good, Chris? Okay, sweet. But Austin, you're in. That's 2 more entries. Again, $10 gets you into our laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle. $5, you get into the We're Mad at Jerry list. We'll put your name on the outro video as part of the petition we're going to make. And just let someone else run the day-to-day operations. That's all we're asking for, Jerry. Or hire a real coach. Do a real search. Just showcase your mat. $50 for the beer bong, and we make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. That's for $50. Bean something. I too many vowels. Let's go Cowboys. Appreciate that, Bean. Very kind of you. What's next here? I think we're caught up there. Frank Lowy did his $20 super chat. We are caught up. Sweet. We are caught up there. By the way, the Cowboys have won the toss and deferred. They have deferred 6 more 50s, he just said. We need a 50 real bad because I get to get slapped 6 times here. Crystal, you are into the... that's the wrong spot. The Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is 30. All right. Bunch of slaps then, Chris. Come on up here. We need a 50 so we can slap Chugs back. Or so we can do that. Make him spin his punishment wheel. Still making Jeremy money. All right, let's do it. 1, 2. What'd you knock over? Go get a new tortilla. And then, thank you, Dominator, Grab a beer, too. His ears ringing like crazy right now. Ah. What did that knock over? Maybe it's just the tortilla mess. All right. One more slap, and then we got a 50, so Jeremy has to do one, too. All right, real quick. Ooh, that was my bad. Kickoff coming up. Chris just punched me in the mouth. Jesus. All right, beer bong, and we'll make Jeremy spin his wheel. Thank you, Kool-Aid Master. Or Dominator, I don't know why I said Kool-Aid Master. Kickoff is returned to the 23-ish yard line. Chris punched me in the face. Make sure you tell Chugs that he'll get a kick out of it. Thank you, Dominator. When there's a time to troll Chugs, sometimes you got to do it. Cheers, Tom. Appreciate that. Beer bong coming up. Tell me what Jeremy got on his wheel whenever he spins it. Texans out there on offense. They've got Josh Butler as the outside corner, not Izzy, by the way. 3 linebackers set. Motion from Nico Collins from left to right, so he's lined up over Carson. Now back to the left side. It's a play action, quick pass to Collins. Welcome back. There is a flag. Collins is gone. He's going to score. This is probably going to come back, though. This is going to be either a hold, an eligible man downfield, something. Nico Collins blew right by Donovan Wilson to take off a touchdown from Houston. An eligible man downfield. Let's beer bong for it. It's Laramie Tunsil, Mr. Penalty Boy himself. Ugh. Don't know what Donovan Wilson's doing. So 1st and 15. Tunsil negates a touchdown, and a handoff here goes for a yard. Overshown in Kendricks, and another flag comes out. This one downfield. Not sure what this one's for. Holding on Mozzie Smith. It honestly feels like a makeup call. That's not holding. Like, he's not holding anybody. We'll spin our penalty wheel in just a second here. Stroud play action, throws, caught for a gain of a couple to Robert Woods. That holding call on Mozzie Smith felt like a sorry we took your touchdown away. Let's get it back to 1st and 10. We will spin our penalty wheel in a little bit here. Boy, my ears is burning right now. I can feel it. Get a little bit more red on that side. 2nd and 3.5. They're going to motion out Mixon. 4-man front. Stroud looking over the middle. Incomplete. Try to go to Tank Dell through his fingertips. Izzy Mukwamu in there on coverage. And it'll bring up 3rd down. Type in those 3s. It's a really great super chat from Andrew Edwards we have to get to in a second, by the way. That's an all-timer. Oh, my God. That's so good. That's so good. 3rd and 3. Stroud in the shotgun. Micah coming over the right guard. Stroud floats, caught. Josh Butler gets cooked by Dalton Schultz, and Schultz gets the 1st down. Bit of a revenge game for Dalton Schultz back in Dallas. It's a 1st down Texans. Next TV timeout, we'll spin that wheel. Every time there's a Cowboys penalty, we will spin the wheel. Stroud and empty. Drops back over the middle. Wide open, man. It's a first down. John Mechie. CJ Stroud, when he's on his game, loves the deep middle or intermediate middle. 10 to 19 yards, he cooks there. That is just a deep dig between the linebackers and the safeties. That's an easy pitch and catch there. Kendricks is just not deep enough, and there's a big hole over the middle for a first down. Texans marching, 1st and 10, ball at the 45.5-yard line. Handoff to Mixon, cuts it back, gets loose. Mixon to the 30, 20, 15, 10. He's in. Untouched on a cutback from Joe Mixon. Outruns Trayvon Diggs. Touchdown, Texans. Cut it back. They cut it back right behind Osa Odigizua. Again, your safeties take terrible angles. Again. Because they always do. Like Donovan Wilson just takes himself right out of the play, and so does Malik Hooker. And Diggs just can't run with Mixon, apparently, which is frustrating because he should be able to. D-line got bullied on that one. There is a flag for a delay of game on the extra point. Told you Mixon was going to bust one. I mean, the prize picks, we had him over 84.5. Got half it right there. Oh, Dallas. Extra point try, part 2. Fairbairn's kick is good. A very quick 7-0 lead for the Cowboys. Let's spin it. Let's spin that wheel. Every penalty on the Cowboys, we will spin a wheel and we'll have to do something or give away something. Let's see what it is here. First one up. Rex Morgan into our 50-50 raffle as well on Venmo. Okay. Let's spin 2 wheels here because I feel like it. So, first one, every $5 super chat until the game resumes is a raffle entry for a laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. So we'll spin it twice because why not? I feel like it. Because they took away a touchdown. And I feel like doing things to have fun tonight. Rex, you're into our Venmo 50 raffle, by the way. See, that's very similar to what we just had. Let's spin it again. Spin it again. This is a freebie. That's too similar to the last one. $5 until the game resumes. Entry into our laser signed Deion Sanders jersey. Okay, here we go. This is better. $50 beer bong price dropped down from $100, and we'll tell Jeremy to spin the wheel again. Has he done that yet, by the way? Okay, I better do it soon. So, $50 beer bong, and we'll make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. Which I want to see him do it. I want to see what it is. Better not cower it out. He better put slaps in there. I'm going to be so mad at him. Cowboys 0, Texans 7. A 45-yard touchdown run from Joe Mixon on the 6th play of the drive. The D-line got pushed away. Osa, Mozzie didn't do their jobs well enough. Linebackers taken out of the play. Safeties take bad angles. Diggs can't run. Bad. Also, again, when you're relying on your corner to make a touchdown tackle from behind, it probably means the play's gone bad. So, Andrew with an all-time super chat. Doing a beer bong when Laramie Tunsil gets a penalty. Elite moment. I didn't even think about that. I wish I had a gas mask. But. Brian, Chat Sports Dolphins fan saying go Cowboys. Thank you, Brian. Hopes are low. Morale's low. Joe says, so glad we drafted Mozzie. If only they had listened to me and drafted Brian Branch. That's who I wanted. Top 10 player on my board, by the way, that year. Didn't happen. Good point, by the way. Technically, the Texans scored twice in that opening drive. Twice, technically. Austin, 3 and out coming up. Can't wait for the 2-yard run on first down. Maybe they'll get 4 or 5. Turpin will bring this from 2 yards out of his end zone and up the middle and get to the 37-yard line, and a flag comes out. Unbelievable. And now some pushing and shoving going on as well. At least someone's got some fight. Want to spin the wheel again. Useless to do 2 of them, I guess. Allen, Austin, twice from Austin, and others all get those $5 entries. Holding on the Cowboys because they always hold on the opening kickoff. And I'm glad the special teams has fight at least. That's the one that's done a good job this year. At least they've got some fight. We'll spin the wheel again in a second. It's a very dumb holding. It is a holding by Izzy Mukwamu. Very dumb penalty. Roll through those super chats here, the $5. Austin wants to lose out to get a better pick, and his Vols lost. I get it. 3 receivers set. Ferguson in motion. Handoff to Rico Dowdle for 2 yards. Do I know this team or do I know this team, Chris? Unbelievable. Allen got the jersey I'm wearing now. I love it. Awesome, Allen. Glad he arrived in time. Thank you, Allen. Cheers to you, my friend. And thank you. 2nd and 7. Sammy had asked about what's the over-under on Microsoft tablets. Half. Bubble screen to Lamb. Makes 1 man miss. 2 men miss. Gets to the outside. Slides down for a first down. That is a, 11-yard pickup and about 13, 14 yards after the catch from Lamb. He got that behind the line of scrimmage. Good job there by CD for a first down pickup. Good blocking by Jalen Tolbert as well. I will give him some love too. Shotgun set. Span forward in motion. Swing to Dowdle, who dropped it. I think that was a forward pass, and it was. And they tried to run that little screen swing pass we talked about. By the way, that is a fumble. I think that ball went backwards. That ball is thrown in front of the 25. I think that was a fumble. Now, they're probably not going to challenge it, but I think that was a backwards pass. Lamb in motion from right to left. Rush, handoff, Dowdle on 2nd and 10 has nothing there and loses a yard or maybe got back to the original line of scrimmage. 3rd and long. Just Texans outplayed you there is how I'll describe that one. 3rd and they say 9. They gave him a generous yard there. Lamb in motion from right to left. Flournoy put out to the boundary side at the right. Rush with Elliott as the protector. Out route, throws, dropped by Tolbert, but it wouldn't have been a first down anyway because they ran a 3rd and 9 route 5 yards. That should be caught by Tolbert. It doesn't matter. That's not going to be a first down. Tolbert's got to make that catch. It still would have brought up 4th and 4, and they would have punted. So I just don't. I don't understand this team, man. I don't. They're just bad. 4th and 9. Brian Anger. It's a fake. Throws and it's short. Oh. Another fake punt. It doesn't work. Texans were sitting on it. It's a great play by John Mechie. He is the only one in that area. And he stops what would have been a 30-yard gain short of the first down marker, and the Cowboys turn it over on downs. Oh, the Dak reaction. He's up in the coach's booth tonight. Andrew, it's always Bell. They do a fight. Great question. I don't know why they don't get any more playing time. Is he starting on a nickel at least? Play action from Stroud. Has all day. Stepping up, looking, running, diving, gets a couple. Kendricks brings him down. We do have to spin that penalty wheel. Do it next chance you get. 2nd and 7 coming up here. Good coverage by Diggs and Hooker trying to take away the Robert Woods deep shot there. 2nd and 7, penalty wheel coming up after this next play. Tight end in motion from left to right. Stroud under some pressure, going to go down. Odigizua, a sack. He beat the interior offensive line. That entire pocket collapsed around Stroud. That's Juice Scruggs, the center, who got beat on that play, who's actually playing left guard today, with Jarrett Patterson at center. No chance there. Spin the penalty wheel. 3rd and forever coming up now for Houston. Ooh. If we get 100, Chris and I have to do a bong race for 100. That is available until the next TV timeout, or next penalty on the Cowboys. 3rd and 14. Cowboys bring forward. It's a free runner. Screen. Caught. And Ogunbowale is going to get about 11. He's at the 30. 4th and short coming up here. Micah on a screen almost got a sack. That's some CFB 25 stuff right there. You know what I'm talking about. Run that screen and don't get there. $100 super chat, and Chris and I will do a bong race. They're going to go forward on 4th and 3 from the 30. 4-man front. Stroud drops back. Over the middle. It's picked off. It's Malik Hooker. Miscommunication on the route. And Hooker is going to get it to the 34. Miscommunication between Stroud and his wide receiver. And the Cowboys defense responds. Malik Hooker and the Cowboys defense bails out the offense and the special teams unit. Interception by Hooker. Stroud had a man open. Maybe he just threw it behind him, frankly. That was not a good throw, or that was just behind the receiver. It is intercepted, and the Cowboys defense turns it over. Also getting the Osa sack on my timeline as well. Big play there. If I could get the right tweet. Set up a 3rd and long. They go forward on 4th and short. Stroud has a man, and I don't know if it was just a miscommunication on the route or an errant throw by C.J. Stroud. Either way, it is picked off, and the Cowboys defense steps up. Matt Evans, I think this still applies, by the way. This is a comedy anthem. Has Jeremy done his punishment wheel yet? Did you tell them? Tell them again. You know? There you go. Matt Evans, that was very much a comedy there on both sides of the ball, I would argue. All 3 phases of the game, frankly. K-Dog, in all my years being a Cowboys fan, I have never helped the Cowboys to fail, but they need to tank and tank hard. Don't disagree. Don't disagree. Appreciate that, K-Dog. Andrew says, damn it, now Hooker's never going to get benched. I mean, they don't want to bench the safeties anyway, so Yeah. I mean, I get it. I don't disagree. So, again, $100 is actually 3 things right now. Well, I guess 2 things. We make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. He hasn't done like a coward. And if we get one in before he spins it, I think it's 2. I think that's fair. It is also a beer bong race between myself and Chris. Or you can shotgun if you'd rather. You want to do the bong? Because I know you're more of a shotgun guy. Which might mean 2 things for you. But as for the 100, if it comes in before the next Cowboys penalty. Oh, he has to do squats so he gets a super chat? Let's go. Yeah, lose some weight there, Chugs. Which I also have to do. 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line. Dowdle, motion right. Pump swing. Rush over the middle to Ferguson. Gets the first down. Good job there by Rush going through some different reads on that play. He got one. Damn, that was quick. You know what? Having watched it again, I think Stroud just missed that throw. That's not where that ball should go. 1st and 10. It's a reverse to Lamb. Trying to get to the edge. Does. Gets the first down and tripped up from behind. But it's a first down for C.D. Lamb. He's getting going. They fake the handoff, reverse it. Jalen Petrie almost got Lamb. Great block by Brevin Spanford and a diving tackle effort there. Ready maybe some extra yardage. That was Henry To'oTo'o. Bama legend. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. They're marching now in Texans territory. Ball to 43. Rush barking out some signals. Spanford motions from right to left. Texans bringing a blitz. Handoff to Dowdle. Spins out of 1 tackle and still loses yardage. A well-timed blitz from Eric Murray. A free runner on that play on a run blitz. That worked to perfection. The Texans don't normally disguise stuff. They disguise that to perfection. No chance. You're designed to get the nice little spread left play. The hole is there, but Murray feels it coming off the blitz. Bad break for the Cowboys. 2nd and 12 now from the 45 and a half. Lamb out wide left. Draw. Dowdle breaks 1 tackle and gets to about the 41. 3rd and 6, 7 coming up here. Still available, $100. And Chris and I will do a bong race. And we make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. 3rd and 7.5 here. 3rd and 8. They didn't give him a great spot. They flip sides and make Lamb the slot on the left side. Looks like zone coverage here from the Texans. They're showing a blitz. Now Lamb goes back out wide. And picked off by Cooper Rush. I just don't know where he's going with that football. Derek Stingley intercepts it. That one might have been a miscommunication. Lamb sat down. Rush thought Lamb was going to keep going, and it's intercepted. I want to see that play again. Derek Stingley. Lamb is open. Let me watch the replay again here. Cooper Rush intercepted. Clear miscommunication on that one. Oh, Dallas. Let's see. They got trips left. Oh, Lamb got hit. That really should have been a flag on the Texans. That's what happened there. That should be a penalty on Houston. That contact comes beyond 5 yards downfield. Like that should be a penalty. Like, you can't hit him beyond 5 yards downfield. We know that. Like, it was not a throttle down play. It was Lamb got hit. Like, that, I thought watching live, Lamb just kind of like settled where he shouldn't have settled, but he got hit on his route. Like that's why he stopped. Like, he's beyond 5 yards. He hits him. Should be a penalty. Oh, well, whatever. Matt Evans says comedy and tragedy. Feels like it. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in award winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. You get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS. And use code CLNS. Interception there by the Cowboys. Aline Rivera is in for our Venmo 50-50 raffle. $100, Chris and I will do a beer bong race, and we make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel until the next penalty. So 1st and 10, Texans, ball at the 37-yard line. Handoff to Pierce, who is going to get very little. Golston and Odigizua make the tackle there. So here's the replay. Yeah, because it's a penalty. He got hit in his route beyond 5 yards. Should have been illegal contact. That's textbook illegal contact. Came at 6 yards, but helps to think if you want that. 2nd and 8. Pierce motions out wide right. Kendrick showing a blitz. They're going to drop it, bring it off the right side. Stroud, incomplete. Could not connect with Schultz. Third and 8. So you got a fake punt, back-to-back interceptions. Third and 8, type in those threes. Texans averaging about a 39% third down rate, despite facing 8.3 yards to go on third downs. That's bad. Cowboys got the double A-gap pressure look. Hendrickson overshown. And a flag on the play. It might be a free one. Stroud throws it out of bounds. Was it a false start or an offsides? Got to spin the wheel, Chris. They got Micah on the offsides there. So 3rd and 3 now. Third and 3 coming up here. 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Cowboys showing one pressure. They're going to drop it from the other side. Caught by Nico Collins for a first down. That's a really good play by C.J. Stroud. The Cowboys showed a blitz off the left side from Eric Kendricks, and they brought it from the right. So they're trying to get Stroud to fall forward and go to the left where Kendricks drops. He sees the blitz and resets, throws it into the window where Overshown was to find Nico Collins. That's a really good play by Stroud. You fill the blitz with your passes. 1st and 10 for Houston. Ball at the 45.5-yard line. Mechie in motion. Stroud downfield. Got a man. A flag comes out. Tank Dell makes the catch. There is a flag downfield. It might be on Dallas for holding or DPI. And it is on Dallas. So that we'll make that 2 penalty wheels next chance we get. First and 10. I get Izzy's your nickel. That's a bad matchup. Well, I guess Josh Butler follows him. Diggs has to fall downfield. By the way, Donovan Wilson is in no man's land on that play, by the way. He is getting beat by both receivers. He's not covering anybody. 2 tight ends, Stover and I assume Schultz. Stover motions to the right side, fakes the toss, screen to Nico. Chauncey Golston brings him down for a gain of 2. 3:45 to go in the first quarter. Not good starts. Good play by Chauncey Golston. Go right there. Good play by Chauncey. Get to Austin Carey, some chatting a little bit too. Wheel coming up. Last call for the 100 to do some beer bong races. We're going to have to spin it after this drive ends. Handoff to Mixon, up the middle, and picks up 5. Andres Yabarvo, James Yabarvo are into our Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home is now 70 on that. Thanks, guys. 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. We are in the mellow red zone. 3rd and 2. First red zone trip for either team all game. Because Mixon scored from like 45 yards out. 3rd and 2. Stroud under center. Handoff. Mixon doesn't get it. He's a half-yard shy. It's a good spot by the officiating crew. Nice job by Donovan Wilson. Now what does Houston do here? I think you would get it if you went for it. Austin, we would draft Malachi Starks, Nick Amani Warari. Great play by Dono. Both guys would help. Malachi goes round 1, though, probably, and I think you can take him that early, probably, with your needs. Nicky's a day 2 guy. Henderson is over Junkins for me for now. 4th and 1. Need a yard. Stroud under center. Handoff. Mixon to the edge. Gets the first down. Diggs brings him down a yard shy of the end zone. I think Diggs' calf is bothering him still a little bit. Or his ankle, whatever it was. Diggs makes the tackle. Touchdown saver. He's down by contact. Mixon bounced it wide. 1st and goal from the 1. Do they feed Joe Mixon again here? Or do they give the Dalton Schultz revenge game touchdown? Stroud. Handoff. Mixon doesn't get it. Oh, he did not get in there. That will be automatically viewed. I don't think Mixon scored there. And they have already overturned that. He is clearly down. That was the fastest review from New York I've ever seen in my entire life. They didn't even show the replay. How does the official call him in, by the way? He's right there on the sidelines. 2nd and goal. Mixon wants it, by the way. He wants it real bad. Collins, Dell, Schultz, Woods, Mixon are your skill guys. 1 minute to go here in the first quarter. Stroud under center. Handoff to Mixon. Going to bounce it wide, and he's going to waltz in. Got to keep contained, guys. Marquise Bell on the edge didn't do that very well. Neither did Josh Butler, your corner, who's supposed to be out there. 2 touchdowns for Joe Mixon. Hope he played him in fantasy. That's on Butler, by the way. He gets way too far inside. So Aikman's blaming too. All right, can we super sim now? Can we? Let's spin that wheel here. Nandor Bank into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Thank you, Nandor. Extra point is good, and the tank continues in Dallas. 2 wheel spins. 2 wheel spins here. Nandor says top 5 pick. We just did this one. I guess it's still available. The odds are 1 in 16 it lands on it again, by the way. It's unbelievable. $100. Chris and I will do a beer bong race, and we'll make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. Let's spin it again. Good thing there's 2 of them, I guess. Oh, no, come on. Yeah, don't punch me this time. How about that? Jesus. All right. Face will be nice and red. Other offer stands. $100. Chris and I will do a beer bong race. You'll go on the beer bong of honor, and we'll make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel, which I really want to do. He needs to be punished more. We have not had enough of those yet. We have seen plenty of punishment as Cowboys fans this year, though. 14-0. Joe Mixon has 62 yards. The Cowboys, as an offense, has 45. The pick, I'm not actually going to blame on Cooper Rush. I think, Lamb got hit on the throw. That should have been a flag on Houston, but is what it is. Helps the tank, I suppose. All right. Cowboys 0, Texans 14. $14-0 here. Texans set to kick the ball off here. This is not how you contend against Houston, by the way. Get behind big early. Not how it happens. So kickoff coming up here. Turpin on a line drive kick from his own 5, jogs it out, gets to the right side, and out of bounds at the 35-yard line. And some more pushing and shoving between Marquise Bell and company. Andres, this is why I'm not a ref. They have the worst obstacle insurance in the business. I forget which of the laser eye companies. They have offered free eye surgery for any ref. I forget which one it is. Someone, I'm sure, probably knows. LASIK. I think it's LASIK has done that. Jonathan Mingo on the field for the first time. Will they go for the forced deep shot? Let's find out. Oh, sorry, that's Mingo. Well, him and Flower look very similar. 81 and 80. I don't love that. Rush out to Lamb, caught for a gain of a couple. So second and, we'll say 7. Object Pawar for the Coach of the Year. Seems like week 1 they weren't in it as the play calling schemes were bad. No, they were coaching for their jobs, and they went with the stuff that they like, which was the first half offense from last year. And turns out that's an outdated scheme and bad. Princeton Fant checks in the game at fullback. Luke Schoonmaker in there as well at tight end. It's a handoff to Dowdle, who is going to get a couple. And that'll wrap up the first quarter. When we come back, it'll be 3rd and 7 as Jake Ferguson is out for the game with a concussion. So that's cool. So no more Jake Ferguson. It'll be a lot of Luke Schoonmaker the rest of the way. Concussion for Ferguson. We will be live tomorrow as well for venting, therapy hour, whatever you want to call it. Hit that sub button so you don't miss out. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV. As Houston 14, Dallas nothing. Cooper Rush 3 of 6 for 25 yards and a pick. That was not his fault. Not his fault. Now we are narrowly losing the like battle right now. Every 100 likes we get between now and the return of the game will be a shot. I will do one of those. We are down by 13 on the like side. We're getting our butts to the super chat side, unfortunately. $100. Chris and I will do a bong race. How about this? You and I do a bong race. Loser does a shot. How about that? You in? That's for the $100 available in the next penalty as my mic freaks out on me again. Don't know why that keeps happening. Very strange. $100. We'll do a bong race. Chris and I will. Loser does a shot. We also will make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. And he has to do something silly or stupid or ideally get slacked. Ideally get slapped. We were at what? 607 was our start number? There was one shot. Jesus Christ. Why keeps doing that? One shot. Can we get to 807 for the next one? Can we get there? 731. $731. Making progress here. Game's about to resume, though. $100 beer bong race and shot to the loser offer stands. Tolbert in motion. Now back to the right side. 3rd and 5.5, and there's offsides or a false start on Dallas. It's on CeeDee Lamb. So we will spin the wheel again. Third and 10 coming up here. Penalty wheel coming up. Seldom screen says Lambs in on the, or Great Grandpa says Lambs in, Great Grand Imperial says Lambs on the take. Empty on 3rd and 10. And 9.5. Rush, slant, caught by Turpin. A flag comes out downfield. Turpin will score, but what is the flag for? Flag came out in the area of maybe DPI. Illegal contact. Cowboys marching downfield. Is it a touchdown? Discussion coming. Touchdown Dallas. Cavante Turpin on a simple slant takes it in for a score. That is unbelievably easy from Dallas. 3rd and 10. Great route by Turpin. Does it all. Touchdown Cavante Turpin. Big play there by the Cowboys. Aubrey's extra point is good. It's 14-7. A 64-yard touchdown from Turpin. That was easy. Turpin just made one route, one cut on his route, and gone. That highlight is available on my Twitter. We do owe the penalty wheel spin still. Let's spin it. That was a 9-yard catch and about 55 yards after the catch. Beer bong price down to 50. No more races, Chris. Beer bong for 50. We will also make Jeremy do a punishment. Just a little fakes to the out, cuts it in, and he just outruns everybody. So 14-51. Cowboys have scored thanks to Cavante Turpin. I think my flag football quarterback could have made that one. Rare, wide open guy. Xavier Rhodes might as well let Dak call the plays. They won't, but it's funny. Kick is away from Aubrey. Line drive, bobbled, fumbled at the 2, still loose, scrapped at the 5, and the Texans will only get to the 7 on that one. And there is an injured Cowboy. That is Marquise Bell, who I think maybe dislocated his shoulder. Damian Pierce tried to jump catch it for some reason. Dropped it. Grabbed it. Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that elbow. That arm. That is a arm injury for Marquise Bell. Right here. Watch how he lands on it. Pop. Yeah. And just flopping around. Stop showing the replay. That's, ugh. Yeah, that's not great. So Marquise Bell is down. He knew it immediately, too. Had a couple of his teammates trying to, give him space. There's some pushing and shoving there. So Marquise Bell down. That did not look good at all for Marquise Bell. Shoulder injury for him. Arm, forearm, whatever we want to call it there. Omar's burner. CD really should have tried to force a trade to Pittsburgh this offseason after all, instead of being 8-2, running around to Cooper Rush. It's a Steelers fan, to be clear. So it's funny, Omar. It's funny. I appreciate that. Also, no. And we beat you. So that's the one shining moment of this Cowboys season. How they beat Pittsburgh, I don't really know. I know how. The defense played well. Their ground game existed. QB threw for 350. Those things happen, you'll normally win. Frank Lowe once in on the Deion Sanders jersey. You got it, Frank. Give him double entries on that for the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Our Super Chat menu today on this point. $10 gets you into our laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. $5 gets you into the "We're mad at Jerry Jones" comment or entry. So we'll put it on our outro video and make that all happen. And put it together, and you can testify that you're mad at Jerry Jones. It's our version of a petition. We'll be on every Cowboys outro video. $10 for the laser signed Deion jersey raffle. Right now, it is $50 for a beer bong until the Cowboys' next penalty. $100, we will make Jeremy do his punishment wheel. So that is for the $100. Also, $50, we will give one as well. Does he have more? Jesus Christ. All right, 3 more slaps for me. A 50, and I get to slap Jeremy. Or we get to make Jeremy spin his wheel. That was loud. Quit nicking me with your thumb. There we as they are escorting Marquise Bell off as that did not look good for Marquise Bell. That arm isn't supposed to bend like that. Let's put it that way. Left arm injury for Marquise Bell. That sucks. 1st and 10 from the 8 for Houston. Stroud, handoff, nothing though, spuns away, Mixon. He was dead to rights and still got the first down. How did that happen? You get penetration from Osa, and Linval Joseph is chasing the defensive, the guard instead of Mixon. Good Lord. 2nd and 1, or a half, I should say. And now there's a false start. They weren't, not sure they were going to do it the first one. The second one, the left tackle stood up. So 2 penalties today on Laramie Tunsil. Sam's right. That's why Turpin should be a key part of the offense. Turns out hitches and stuff isn't how to use him. Like, how does it take 3 years to figure that out? Come on. Second and 6. Empty personnel for Stroud. Drops back. Throws. Caught. First down. That's Robert Woods against Eric Kendricks. Picks up 7. From the 19, 1st and 10, Houston. Stroud over the middle, caught by Schultz for a first down. And picks up probably 13. Good thing Donovan Wilson's just laying shoulders and not tackling people. First and 10, Houston. Dwayne, this year feels like a mash rerun with all these injuries. Yeah, does. The Bell one hurts because now they're not going to bench Donovan Wilson. 1st and 10. Micah lined up over the right tackle. Handoff. Nothing there. Every front 4 player in on the tackle. Mozzie, Micah, Carlos Watkins, Overshown. They were all right there. No gain. 2nd and 10. Second and 9 here. Second and 9. Inside of 12 to go in the first half. Schultz in motion. Now lines up to the right. Woods in motion. Play action. Parsons getting free. It's a screen, though, to Mixon. He's got blockers. Diggs can't quite bring him down. Wilson whiffs on a tackle, and Mixon gets the 30. This might be a hold on Houston. Woods on Diggs. That shouldn't be a hold, honestly. That's not a hold. Wilson just tries to go for the push. What? Illegal low block on the Cowboys. What do you mean that's on Overshown? He tried to go for the tackle. He tried to splice the lineman and dove for a tackle. He's going for the tackle. How is that a penalty? So now they're in the mellow red zone. Stroud's got all day, checks it down to Cade Stover for a gain of 4. We owe another penalty wheel spin. I don't understand how that's a penalty on DeMarvion Overshown. He's diving to make a tackle, and they call it an illegal low block. Got all day in the pocket in the red zone. 2nd and 7. Schultz at tight end. Collins, Dell, I believe that's Woods, and Damian Pierce. Dell in motion. It's a reverse to Dell. Trying to cut it back up. Makes Overshown miss. Kendricks and others bring him down, but it's still a gain of 4-ish. Will bring up 3rd and 3. $10:18 to go in the first half. It's 14-7. Texans up over the Cowboys. No new Ben Mose either. Third and 2. Schultz in the slot to the right. Play clock down to 2. The snap at 1. Toss right to Mixon. Trying to bounce it wide again. Doesn't get it. He lost a yard. 3rd and 3 coming up here. Do the Texans kick the field goal this time? And they will bring out the field goal unit. As I said before, Dalton Schultz is a bad blocker in space. He's not good at it. Great play by Mukwamu, too. Hooker comes in to help finish him off, too. Field goal try coming up here. Cowboys timeout. Bones Fossil goes like, that was my fault. I think they admit it. Did they have too many men out there? I don't know. Spin the penalty wheel here for me, Chris. Again? All right, let's count this one and then also spin it again. How about that? I think that's fair. $100, Chris and I will do a beer bong race. Loser does a shot, and we make Jeremy do a punishment. Okay, there we go. That's better. $5 for that. You are entered into our laser sign Deion Sanders jersey raffle, and we'll put you on the We're Mad at Jerry list for $5. Cowboys had 12 men, by the way, on the field on that field goal try. Would have been a free first down. And now another delay of game on a field goal / extra point out of Houston. That is twice today. Apparently Fairbairn was late getting out there and they didn't snap it on time. Unbelievable. So this is actually an extra point in fantasy now. In most scoring. This is a 33-yard try from the right hash. And Fairbairn delivers dead center. 17-7. 9-10 to go in the first half. Cooper Rush already has more yards today than he did last week. Already. On the one throw to Kevontae Turpin, which was entertaining there. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winning, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You just pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. They also have the flex play, which means if you pick 3, just got to get 2 right. You pick 4 right, got to get 3 right. You can get 1 wrong and still cash. This is my Monday Night Football Prize Pick slate. Cooper Rush less than 184.5 passing yards. He is trending towards being right around there. That 64-yard score really, really helped him on that front. Joe Mixon is at 71. I got more than 86.5. I feel pretty good about that one. And I got Rico Dowdle more than 16.5 receiving yards. They've tried, have not connected with him quite yet. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That's prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Mark, why did we get rid of Schultz? Who's better, him or Jake Ferguson? To an extent, they are basically the exact same player. Their play styles are fairly similar. This year, Jake Ferguson's been better. Last year, Jake Ferguson was better. So they're not massively different, but Fergie's been more productive the past 2 years. Martin, Dalton Schultz is the Cowboys' old tight end. Wouldn't be shocked if there was a Dalton Schultz touchdown tonight. Revenge game for him. Brian, into our laser sign Deion Sanders raffle. We suck. Tank. Austin, Micah's getting held like every play today, and Overshown gets flagged for trying to make a tackle because really can't even try to get past the blocker. Terrible call. If anything, they could have called a holding flag against Diggs, who was getting grabbed the whole time, which I was fine not calling it. It's just on the arm. Like, I'm fine letting that go, but not a penalty on Overshown. It's a bad call. Behind you, 99, $5 super chat. Also in to the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Every 5 until the next penalty gets you into the raffle, as that is a touchback. We are also doing the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey, $20 to enter. There is a flag, by the way, on this one. Long discussion. Got to be on the Texans there. Should be on Houston. I don't know. They moved first, but maybe the ball had already touched in the end zone. Whatever. Marquise Bell is officially questionable to return. They're calling it a shoulder injury. Hopefully it's just a dislocated shoulder. We'll see. 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. Don't know why it's doing that. Sorry, guys. Doesn't like that. Rush, play action, downfield. Lamb, first down. And breaks a tackle and gets about 13 on that one. 1st and 10. And there's an injured Texan. Is that Danico Autry? So a couple catches today for Lamb. A run as well. Oh, is that a non-contact for Autry? Or did he get rolled up on here? Oh, he got rolled up on a little bit. Right here, watch. Right here. Ankle, knee. That didn't look very good. And he grabbed his knee immediately. So Autry now slow to get up. Samaj, why does Diggs tackle so high? Who taught him? He was a receiver at Alabama. You say Nick Saban. He was a receiver at Alabama, and it shows sometimes. In a good way and in a bad way. So let's go to the raffle entry. Most comments. Haven't done that yet this quarter. Whoever comments the most in the next 60 seconds gets a free entry into our laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. I'm going to try to adjust this mic placement if you want to just give some shout-outs here and mute me so I can do that.
All right, let's see who we got in the chat here still. See Joe in there, Mickey, Troy doing the mod duties for us tonight. See Joe, Austin, Waters Gaming, Madden Mobile King, Nomadic Cole. I got Tom in there. A lot of people. Who wants this free entry? Who wants the free entry?
We'll see if that does anything. I'll funnel it down the front instead of the back this time. We'll see. Most comments, if we break the chat rate high, by the way, is 2 entries, which a long way to go to break the chat rate high. Long way to go on that front. We are at, the chat rate high is 464. So we'll see if we get there on that front. Keep spamming the comment section. As a reminder, Venmo 50/50 raffle at What Going Downey, $20 to enter. Every $5 super chat to the Cowboys' next penalty gets you a entry into our laser signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle. And will also be a petition signed for expressing your anger at Jerry Jones, part of our end screen. Kenneth King in again on the jersey raffle. Got your 3 entries there, Kenneth. Thank you very much. Chris, we beat the chat rate high. Give us our 2 entries here.
We're going to go Slippy Flicks, just because they said sup Chris, and I saw that.
Should have spammed rigged apparently again.
And let's do Chucky Sims.
Okay. 2 entries. Appreciate that, guys. We'll do some more throughout today's live show as Autry is able to mostly walk off the field. It's a good sign. 1st and 10 Cowboys. Turpin now comes in motion. Kind of froze for a second. Orbit motion style. Rush over the middle. Caught by Schoonmaker. Because Ferguson's out with a concussion. A gain of about 5, maybe 6. 2nd down here. Dowdle has not run the ball great today. Hasn't had much room to run. Been a pass-heavy offensive attack. The 64-yard score kind of carrying the load for Dallas. Looks like Autry's going to be okay. He's out there running and sprinting along the sidelines. Fant in motion from right to left. Dowdle, the running back. It's a handoff to Dowdle, and there's nothing there. They pulled Tyler Smith. He whiffed on Daniil Hunter, and it's a loss of several. No chance for Dowdle on that play. Hunter's too quick. They're trying to pull guys. The goal is for Smith to clear out Hunter. If he does, there's room to run. And just a loss of 3. 3rd and 7 now for the Cowboys. Line to gain is the Texans' 47. Ball at their own 46.5-yard line. Rush drops back, has some time, over the middle, caught, 1st down, Spanford. 1st down pickup for the Cowboys. Good pass protection across the board there from the Cowboys' offensive line. Not the prettiest spiral, but who cares? It's a 1st down pickup for Spanford. So Cowboys offense marching, 1st and 10, ball at the 36-yard line. Rush, play action. Downfield. Broken up. Tried to go to Spanford again. Kalen Bullock came screaming in to break up the pass there. This definitely made it worse, by the way. So we'll play around with it again later. I'll just grab Chris's headset, actually. We'll test it when you get a chance. No rush. 2nd and 10 for Rush in the shotgun. Drops back. Swings it to Dowdle. Dowdle gets 1 yard. Luke Schoonmaker put himself in the spin cycle trying to find someone to block there. He literally just spun around and blocked nobody. A gain of 1. Elliott checks in as the third down, pass protector, etc. back. Trips left. Schoonmaker motions out wide left. Rush just goes kill, kill, kill. Play clock down to 5, 4, 3. The snap. Texans bring pressure. Batted down at the line, incomplete. It was going to go to Tolbert, and it wouldn't have been a first down anyway. Autry gets his hands up. I don't think Tolbert was going to be open anyway. Fourth and 9, it'll be a 53-yard field goal try from our resident alien from the right hash. And it's good. 17-10 with 5:55 to go. Texans cut into the lead. Let's do the entries again here so I can adjust the headset. Let's do this. Most alien emojis gets a free raffle entry. How about that? Chris, take it away. I'm going to change up my headsets here.
Spam those alien emojis. You guys know what it is. The guy's not real. From another planet, which they say now that the aliens have been here the whole time. Of course they have. They've been in the Atlantic Ocean. Ah, look at all those aliens, man. The dude doesn't miss. Got Dominator in there, Vanquish Time in there. Mr. Freddie B, Martin, Deloach, Turd Ferguson. See, I see Joey in there. Mr. Clips, appreciate that $1 super chat. First time super chat as well, so really do appreciate that. Mickey Martin. Good.
This is it. All those years of me twitching my neck, causing issues. So. All right, Chris, who is our alien winner here?
I think we're going to go Vanquish Time.
Okay. Vanquish Time gets a free raffle entry. We got 5 and change to go here in the first half. Jacob, adding you into the raffle as well. I got you covered on that front. That's Jacob. Jacob Holstein. And that's 2 entries for the laser signed jersey. Holstein or Holstein? Who knows? I think it's Steen. I was better than Eric Stein, though. So who knows? Appreciate that. Several $10 super chats coming in as well. Michelle Powell, thank you very much. What's our current? What was our last wheel spin? It's still 5 for the raffle, right? I'm pretty sure it's still 5 for the raffle. So that's 2 for Michelle. Thank you, Michelle. Appreciate that. $10 super chat. And then it was from, what was the other one here? Trent Hood had the alien emoji. That's right. Which is also 2 entries for Trent Hood. Thank you very much, Trent. Cowboys down 17-10. 10 field goals made this year from 50-plus yards. That is the first kicker in NFL history to do it in back-to-back seasons. But with 5:55 to go here in the second quarter, Texans get the ball on offense. Aubrey's kick is drilled and will be a touchback about halfway into the end zone. Again, $20 Venmo gets you into our halftime Venmo 50-50 raffle. $50. I'm going to change it for the rest of the half here. We'll make Jeremy do his wheel punishment. First and 10. Joe Post says, go Cowboys. Thank you, Joe. You're entered into our raffle. And a flag comes out. Parsons giving chase. Stroud finds a man. That's Stover. for a gain of 12, but what is the penalty for it? Came out immediately. This might be offsides on Dallas, which we'll spin the wheel for. They call Micah offsides. We got to spin the wheel for that next chance we get. Got $20 for Mikey Joe. First and 10. Stroud. Tipped in the air. Incomplete. Donovan Wilson came in off the blitz. Mikey Joe says, here we go again. This team ain't going to win. I'm ashamed to be a fan. Got me lying to my friends. Louis Belt straight to the ASS. Dak cannot complete a pass. Lamb's been playing trash. How long is this going to last? First off, I like how it rhymes. Good bars, Mikey. Dak's not playing, so I wouldn't read too much into that. Nick Harris, who's got a good side overhead view, says there's guys open downfield for Cooper Rush today, which is concerning. Lamb's played well today as well, but he's actually been not as good as he was last year, though. Handoff on 2nd and 10. No gain. Eric Kendricks brings down Joe Mixon. 3rd and long coming up. But Mikey, cheers to you. Sippy Flicks says it's a song. Okay. I'm going to Google the whole thing. It is a song, apparently. Okay. I don't know. I'll point to TikTok. Whatever. I will be old man here. I will be old man. And say I don't know what the kids are talking about these days. How do you do, fellow kids? 3rd and 10. Cowboys showing pressure. They bring it off the right side. It's a screen that way to Nico Collins, who gets 7. Hooker and Overshown make the tackle. 4th down, shy of midfield. Will Houston punt here? And they will. Ed says alien emojis. Thank you, Ed. Austin. Offense game today. Routes are seen playing, but it's also starting. I still want to see Mingo and outside runs. Agree with all that. Look, Nick Harris, and I don't have a great view from just the broadcast copy. I would trust him a lot more here. Nick says that there are guys open downfield, and Rush is just not pushing it downfield, which has been a problem for him in the past. As that ball will hit on the goal line and bounce out of the end zone for a touchback. So Cooper Rush, again, we don't get the live aerial views. But if there are guys open downfield, that'd be very, very frustrating. We do have a wheel spin from the Micah Parsons offside penalty. Let's spin it. At what going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. All right, every $5 super chat. Or is that the one we were just on? Spin it again. We can't do back-to-back. My flag team is playing the playoffs tonight. I just got a text that says, this is all your fault. So I assume that they lost them. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Clown gear going on. Set up proper like. Clown gear going on for a drive. Might need more tape. This is not going to last very long. Scooch down a little bit too. Clown gear's on for a drive. It'll be the Cowboys on offense, so it might see how that goes. Aloha, Jeremy. Someone says, I look just like Jerry. Hope all is well. Was that my shot glass? Yes, it is. We only use your shot glass here on the Cowboys Report, Mark. Thank you very much. So against the so-so Texans team. Got to be real and go for a top 5 pick. Yeah, again, I don't think this Texans team is that good. I think they're an average team, basically. Now, they'll win their division because their division's bad. Indy's an actual 500 team. Jags are terrible. Tennessee's terrible. I don't think they're a good football team. I think they're like okay. So-so, if you will. It's frustrating. All right, we will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at the half. At what going, Downey? All I was told was that the quarterback says, I'm too mad to tell you what happened. That's bad. Yeah, doing this instead of our flag game. Number one receiver out there that they need me. We're old and slow. Accept it. At what going, Downey, for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter. Take home right now is 80. 80. A chance, by the way, for Dallas to go, not to get ahead of ourselves here, a chance to go 2 for 1. Because they get the ball to begin the second half here. Lamb and Flournoy stacked left. Handoff to Dowdle. Dowdle with his longest run. He breaks the tackle and picks up 9. Good running there from Rico. Hadn't gone for longer than 4. Goes for 9 on that one. 2nd and 1. Flournoy, Tolbert, and Lamb. Lamb out wide to the right. Handoff to Dowdle gets the first down, +2. So first down, Cowboys. 3:10 to go now in the first half. Ball just outside their own 30. They've gone turnover on downs on a fake punt, interception, touchdown, and a field goal. The field goal, they got the ball to 35. They only had to go 35 yards, which helps when you've got a long kicker who can make it from 50 kind of consistently. Lamb in motion from right to left. Now he's out wide. Rush over the middle to Schoonmaker, who almost dropped it, held on to it for a gain of 8. Fighting the ball. You look up when people's like there. He fights the ball to catch it. That's that right there. Look at this. In the chest, bobbles it, holds on to it. Makes the grab. Ed's got 200 on the Houston Texans -7.5. He barely caught that ball, man. 2:20 to go in the first half. 2nd and 2. Schoonmaker in motion. Rush. Swings to Dowdle. Dowdle will get the first down out of bounds at the 45. And that will bring us down most likely to the 2-minute warning here. And it will. Cowboys have 2 timeouts. Texans have 3. 17-10, but a much better game for Cooper Rush. 10 of 15 for 139 and a touchdown and a pick. The 64-yard touchdown, very helpful for that. 2-minute warning reminder for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. At what going, Downey? Martin is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Martin Cortez. People with giant noses feel like. My depth perceptions are all off. Is that what they feel like at all times? Martin, you got you covered, my friend. Thank you very much. Cheers to you. Take home is now 90 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. 90 on that front. Cowboys lead, or trail, 17-10. I forgot to mention that the Super Chat MVP today at 50 right now is Dominator. Winner gets the Cowboys Report MVP football. He's at 49.99. Hawkeyes at 40 in second. Outro, is this Dax last season Dallas? No, he just got a massive contract. There's no chance. He'll be back next year and probably the year after that too. He's not going anywhere. At what going, Downey, for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. The clown gear is on for the remainder of this drive. Be nice to pull it off after a touchdown here. Texans 17, Cowboys 10. Outside of the 45-yard run, the Cowboys' run defense has done a pretty good job of bottling up Joe Mixon, which is, what did I tell you, Chris? They get chunk plays and then not a whole lot else, which I find frustrating. Jacob is also into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Take home right now is 100. So we'll run that race at the half. Thank you, Jacob. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Stroud, 13 of 17 for 159 and a pick, plus 3 yards on the ground. I think the O-line's done a good job tonight. Outside of the run blocking has been kind of bad. Rush has done a decent job outside of the one Lamb got hit on of doing a bunch of short passes and getting some yak. Texans in cover one, it looks like here. Rush. Now under some pressure. Throws late and overshoots Flournoy. And a flag comes out. A lot of contact there. That's a ridiculous amount of contact. Never really got let go of him. They're in press man. And illegal contact. That's the correct call there. So free first down, Dallas. 1:55 to go here in the first half. Flournoy out there. Remember, Cowboys get the ball to begin the second half. Trips right. Motion from Span forward. Rush drops back to pass. Looking. Off balance and just dirts it. They try to set up a screen, it looked like. Guyton ends up on the ground. There's a good shot at Mike's playbook. End of game situations. It's all shelled out. Down in distance. This one to the shot play. This one don't to the shot play. 2nd and 10, just shy of midfield now. Rush goes kill, kill, kill. The Texans normally don't disguise, so I think the linebacker's going to come here on a blitz. They disguise there. Rush over the middle, incomplete. Span forward. Oh, late flag comes out again. A very late flag comes out. Trying to go to Brevin Span Ford. Boy, that makes up for the well, that angle looked more like it. I don't know. I feel like the back judge there behind the defense looked more like illegal contact. The behind the quarterback view didn't really look like it there. C. Johnson has 2 claps for the Jones petition. So ball at the 45.5-yard line now. 1:47 to go. 2 first downs on penalties. Rush in the shotgun. Drops back. Throws high and dropped by Dowdle because he had to jump. And he got lit up on that one. 2nd and 10. Minute 42 to go. Texans have 3 timeouts. Cowboys have 2 timeouts. They are in field goal range, basically. Once they get past midfield, it's field goal range for Aubrey. Rush with time, throws to Lamb, caught, and he's going to get about 7. 3rd down. Type in those threes, 1:34 to go here in the first half. Rush looks much better tonight. Not that he could look any worse. But he looks better. Lamb, 4 for 32, plus a carry for 13 yards today. Shotgun set for Rush. And timeout Houston. With 1:34 to go. Again, at What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. CeeDee Lamb has tied the NFL record for most consecutive games with 4 or more catches. That is at 43. He's good. So 3rd and 5 coming up here for the Cowboys. Really almost 4.5. We will do the Venmo 50-50 raffle at halftime. Dusty is in. Take home is now one. Well, if I could spell Dusty, that'd be helpful. You only got an A in your name. Dusty Frank is in. Appreciate that, Dusty. Rush going to cheat Tolbert out to the left. Texans bringing a blitz. It's picked up. Rush over the middle. Caught by a sliding Flournoy for a first down. First down, Dallas. The Texans are blitzing, and it's getting picked up, and that gives Rush time. Ball to 25.5-yard line. Rush in the shotgun. Drops back. Checks down. Schoonmaker, a gain of 1.5, maybe 2. They'll give him 1. 1:10 to go now in the first half. Much better showing from Cooper Rush tonight. A lot of time in the pocket, too. Rush has not really been pressured yet tonight. A couple times, nothing too terrible. Trips left. Flournoy, Tolbert, Lamb, outside to inside. Schoonmaker, the tight end to the right. Dowdle in the backfield. Rush. Checks down to Dowdle, who drops it. Behind him, should have been caught. 3rd and 9. Not a great showing from Dowdle in the passing game. Not great. That ball just needs to be caught. Probably trying to shield himself early. It should be in front of him, but it has to be caught. There's no reason to drop it. That is a drop. Better ball placement helps, but hit him in the hands. It's a drop. 3rd and 9. Rush. Stepping up. Tucking. And is going to get 2. Boy, I want to go back and look at the overhead. I thought someone came open on the left side there. Now, tough to tell on the broadcast, but I thought someone got open there. Texans call timeout with 59 seconds left. So 4th and 7. They add a second back onto the clock here. 40-yard try from Aubrey on the right hash. Good snap, good hold. Aubrey's kick is no good. Unbelievable. His first ever missed kick, I believe, at AT&T Stadium. His plant wasn't right. He kind of slipped planting. That's what happened. That foot kind of just slides out on him a little bit. Mark. Drafting for 3 years has sucked. BB is solid. That's it. It's 9 games. Texans going here. Slant incomplete. Great coverage by Trayvon Diggs on Nico Collins. It's 9 games. Can't write guys off. I thought Nealon actually showed some good stuff against the Giants and Browns. Half these guys haven't played yet. Or played more than a couple games. I can't write off this class. Last year's class looks bad. Overshone's your big saving grace there. But 2022, Tolbert's been a playable guy. We'll see about Sam Williams. You got good play from Deron Bland, too. Wouldn't ignore him. That Tyler Smith and Deron Bland makes it a solid class. Stroud, incomplete, trying to go to Tank Dell. The issue is when you just are relying on the draft, you have to nail 4 or 5 picks. And that's a bit unrealistic in most classes. That makes you got to draft perfectly over and over again. Got to take it off after the drive, by the way. Got to call me out on that stuff. 3rd and 10. Stroud continues to just not quite look right this year. Cowboys showing pressure package. They're going to drop it. Free runner. Stroud has to dirt it. Overshown came screaming in, unblocked, and the Cowboys defense forces an all of 13-second, 10-second, whatever it is, 3 and out. Left guard, too worried about Micah, who also got beat by him. Got to secure inside out there. They didn't do it. They brought the pressure. Overshown forces an incomplete pass. Texans have to punt. 2 timeouts for Dallas. Turpin on the return. Fair caught at about the 17. Mark, any chance to put the down on the display as well? To have another comment. In fact, we didn't sign anyone and poor cap management. It's a little tricky because we have to do it all manually. So a little tricky. But I will try to announce it better, Mark. Yes. You can't not sign players and only get draft picks and expect it to be consistent. You have to use all facets of player roster building. They have not. Here's the plant on Aubrey. Just slides a little bit. Martin says it's called a fixed game. Well, don't know about that. Rush on 1st and 10. Swings to Elliott. Elliott is going to get 4. Almost fumbled. Ends up getting 6. Dallas will call timeout. 29 seconds left. That ball, for a second there, kind of came up out. Held on to it. So if they add 1 second left, remember, for Aubrey redemption, you got to get to about midfield. Which is insane to say out loud, but it's not that far off. In a dome, with the roof closed since it fell apart earlier today. That's all you got to do. Second and 5. Elliott motions out wide. Ball to 23. 2nd and 5. Rush. Time again. Checks it down to Span Ford, who needs to get out of bounds. And he does. 21 seconds left. A gain of 7. Span Ford in for Schoonmaker on that drive. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Cowboys. UDFA Span Ford. Continue to outplay Luke Schoonmaker. Ball at the 30, so call it 20 more yards to get into field goal range. Trips left. Rush in the shotgun. Time again. Downfield. Almost a miracle grab by Flournoy. Could not bring it in. Good coverage as Cooper Rush for the first time all game pushes it downfield. Great coverage to break it up, and Flournoy still almost came down with the tipped ball. His feet would not have been in bounds either, but that was a great effort from number 80. 2nd and 10, ball at the 30. 15 seconds left. Turpin lined up in the slot. Rush stepping up, going to uncork it across his body. Incomplete, dangerous throw. Derek Stingley breaks up the attempted pass to Jalen Tolbert. 9 seconds. At least Rush is pushing it downfield a little bit now. They ran a deep dig to Tolbert. That's a dangerous throw, but tough. So 3rd and 10. 9 seconds left here. One timeout for Dallas. Rush. Out route, over the head, incomplete. That was Mingo on the target. 5 seconds left. I don't know. I genuinely don't know if Rush has the arm to throw a Hail Mary here. I would legitimately think about putting Trey Lance in here. Or you do kind of like you maybe try a lateral play. Or you just punt it away. Nope. They're gonna throw it. So I saw Lamb come off the field, which is maybe concerning. Mingo, Flound, are they timeout Dallas with 5 seconds left? They had Tolbert sub out. They were all discombobulated there. I think they had 10 guys in the huddle. I wonder if they're going to have Rush drop back and just throw it into the stands. Just drop back, chuck it out of the stands. Or into the stands. That would not surprise me at all here. Another entry, one of the last ones probably into the Venmo 50-50 raffle here from Danny Dimes. Sorry you got benched, bud. Oh, wait. Christopher's in. They got one receiver. This is going to be just a drop back and throw it away play. Roll right and loft it as high as you can and nearly picked off by Kalen Bullock. That, by the way, that is not far enough out of bounds. Like, for a second, I thought Bullock was going to do the bat it towards his defender play. All right, Christopher is in to the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Here, I'll put his last name in there too. Christopher is in. Take home is going to be 130 for the second half. Or for first half, sorry, first half. Take home is 130. Cowboys trail 17-10. We'll reset the pin poll. Cowboys or Texans, who you got? Cowboys trail by 7. They do get the ball to begin the second half of action, however. I will say, Rush has been better. And you've had one good run all night outside of CeeDee Lamb. But 8 carries for Rico Dowdle and 27 throws for Cooper Rush is probably not the formula I'd be going for. I think that's a little high for me. Fitting, Chris. Fitting. Clown races! All 13 are in. Winner gets 130. Let's race. Hawkeyes, Anthony Green, Crystal, Rex, Align, Andres, James, Nandor, Martin, Jacob, Dusty, Danny, Christopher. All racing. Crystal takes the early lead. There's like tape on my nose now. Crystal still in the lead. Get the can. Get the can of Mellow Seltzer. Get it. You guys don't deserve it. 25 seconds left here. Nandor takes the lead. Very slow, Clowns. It's a comment about a player I can make that I refuse to do so right now. Crystal now falling behind. Danny Dimes, the biggest clown of all, in first. Here comes Anthony Green. Anthony Green making a run. Late charges as well, but Anthony Green with one of the bigger wins we've seen, I feel like. From like margin of victory. Anthony Green comes out on top. Anthony, going to Venmo you right now. Appreciate that, Anthony. 130 is the take home. Cheers to you, my friend. We will do a second half duck race as well at What Going Downey for the second half Venmo 50-50 raffle. Hawkeyes already in for the race. Adrian says the clown cheated. Jonathan says, of course, Danny Dimes choked. It's funny. I like it all. I like it all. Grade the Cowboys first half. A, B, C, D, or F. Then we're going to get to some Super Chats. Super Chat menu. do some stats here. Cowboys up, or trail, 17-10. They had a missed field goal from Brandon Aubrey, which is kind of insane to think about that actually happened in a game. It's very rare. And someone said that's the rig part. Yeah, the damn turf monster got him a little bit. Frustrating as all get out. Here's the Cowboys' first half. A, B, C, D, or F. You can also vote who you got in this one. Andrew Edwards, a $5 strip of stadium falling apart and a useless owner. Are we the new Washington football team? I said that when the roof fell apart on Twitter today. So, yeah, we have become that. And it's really, 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 really frustrating. Andrew, you are into our Mad at Jerry $5 super chat. Sign the petition deal. Be part of our outro video going forward once I build it on Tuesday. Tret Spicer, please tell us about the Deion jersey raffle. You got it, Tret. Every $5 super chat gets you in to every $10 super chat. Duh, Tom. The $5 is for your Mad at Jerry petition. $10 laser signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entry. We will raffle that off at the end of today's game. Already got 84 entries right now, a number that will probably double. $10 gets you in to that jersey raffle entry. $50 is a shot, and during halftime, I guess I was doing shots for 20 for some reason. No, I did that pregame. I did it right. I did it right. Shot, and we'll make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel. Chugs has slapped me several times today. I have not gotten to make him spin his punishment wheel. And there are slaps on there, and I really want that to happen. So I'm a bit frustrated that we haven't had enough of those yet, but it's okay. Season's bad. People are down bad. I get it. But $50 for a shot, $100 beer bong of honor, and also 2 punishment wheel spins for Jeremy. We'll play around with those numbers because he timed out Lone Wolf earlier like a coward. Couldn't believe he did it. Very, very cowardly Jeremy right there. Might have been Tex who did it, but still, I don't care. Or one of his mods did. Who knows? Because Troy Daniels doesn't time out people. He respects free speech until it's hate speech. Then he blocks you, as he should. Cooper Rush, better today. Much better. The 64-yard score to Devontae Turpin helping out in a big way. Turpin has not been targeted since then. 15 of 27 for 172, a score, and the pick that I don't think was his fault. They tried to go to Lamb, rushed it with an anticipation, and the DB just hit Lamb. So, of course, it went nowhere. It was 6 yards downfield. Lamb gets hip checked, and no catch. Go figure. Not a great showing from Rico Dowdle. Has a carry of 9. It is also 7 carries for 9 yards beyond that. The O-line has not done a great job of run blocking today. They've been pretty limited on that front, it feels like to me. Don't think the right side of your line has done a particularly great job tonight, which Martin's on 100%, and it kind of continues to show, unfortunately. Pretty good protection, though, from your offensive line. Looking at this is PFF. They'll change it. It's their in-game stuff. They've got 0 pressures against Cooper Rush today. Now, that might be outdated, or it might not be like processing the nitty-gritty numbers, but that's good. That's pretty good. Because they've got 2 pressures that they assigned to him. So, it's good. Devontae Turpin has a touchdown of the game for the Cowboys, the lone one. 64 yards. He is the fastest top speed player recorded so far this year. He took a slant that was about 9 yards in the air, 64 yards. I'm not good at math. That sounds pretty good. Lamb, 4 for 32, also has a carry for 13 yards. Only 5 targets for Lamb, which you've got 27 throws. Feel like that should be a little bit higher. One of which was a throwaway. Got to get those numbers if we're going to keep airing it out there. Stroud has not been that great tonight. Had a bad interception. He had Nico Collins open and missed it. A couple missed throws on some earlier downs. Joe Mixon has 1 run, a 45-yard run. Beyond that, it's a nice touchdown run, but 10 carries at about 2 yards per carry. It's not that great, actually. 2.6 yards per carry. does have a great 37-yard catch and run, which is an issue because he is the team's leading runner and leading receiver. A couple of explosives to Joe Mixon and limited big plays, 26 yards to Dell. That's been about it today. I think Mixon has a 10-yard run somewhere in there too, or a 9-yard run. As I said pregame, it is very feast or famine from this Texans run game, and they had some real famine later on. It's been a problem. Nico Collins had a long touchdown again on the first play of the game. Laramie Tunsil was too far downfield, took off, a 70-yard score, whatever it was. Texans did score on that drive, so is what it is. Dalton Schultz in his revenge game, 2 catches, 20 yards, mostly bottled up. John Mechie got a catch today, 1 for 16. Cade Stover's got 2 catches. Robert Woods has 2 catches. Texans defense, I will trust my Nick Harris on social media says there's guys open downfield, and Rush has not hit them. Cowboys have done outside of, again, a couple big chunk plays, they've kind of settled in defensively. Hooker has got an INT. Odigizua, Overshown making splash plays. They've hung around and been competitive for the first half in what felt like it could have got away real early when Houston went up 14-0. Dallas has responded. They get the ball to begin the second half. Andrew Vanderpool had a dream. We hired Kellen Moore as new head coach. Hope that won't happen. If you're going to go with the offensive mind, go get one we think is better. That which is like Ben Johnson. Does that happen? I don't know. I'd also like to get more Kevontae Turpin snaps. 4 seems like it's not enough, right? That seems like it's too few. Rate the Cowboys first half. A, B, C, D, or F in the comments here. Their highest graded Cowboys players tonight. Top 4. Turpin. Duh. Jake Ferguson. Duh. Well, he only played 7 snaps. Guyton. Tyler Smith. Defensively, this is all the PFF Live grades. Osa, Kendricks, Donovan Wilson, and Carlos Watkins. Micah's got 4 pressures tonight to lead the team, by the way, but hasn't done much else besides that. Charette wants 5 Deion Sanders raffle tickets. You got it, Charette. We'll make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel, too. Charette, by the way, takes the lead for the Cowboys Report MVP tonight with 50. It's most combined Super Chats or Venmos. All shout out women's football. Just signed with the Tennessee Trojans in the WNFC. Previously played for the Alabama Fire. Invite you to join the women's tackle football leagues in the spring. That's awesome, Charette. Something tells me that she would be much better than me at flag football. Something tells me that's the case. The professional aspect of it, or the actual league aspect, makes it probably better. So awesome, Charette. Appreciate that. That's with the Tennessee Trojans, WNFC. 5 entries for you, Charette, and the leader in the MVP tracker. Thank you very much. 50 is the number to beat. Some Venmos coming in as well. Well, Andres Yabarvo has now taken the lead here. He's got 90 in the MVP tracker. So that didn't last too long. But still counts on the Deion Sanders laser sign jersey raffles. Nick is in with 1 raffle entry. I'll put it in there for you. Be easier. Nick D is in, because I always mispronounce his last name. Oops. Just messed something up there. And also in for the Venmo 50-50 post-game raffle. Take home is already up to 40 on that front. For those of you wondering why the jersey is backwards, $500 Cowboys Super Chat. We will get a custom Cowboys jersey. I'll wear it and ship it out to you at the end of the season. This was Anthony McMillan, who always watching, he says, always lurking in the comments section. Excited to see what Jeremy does for his punishment wheel this time. Very excited. Oh, he's doing the Rubik's Cube? That's not the wheel spin. Forgot that you were muted there. Rate that first half. I don't know. B? B maybe? Get to a super chat here in a second as well. Remember, Cowboys get the ball to begin the second half. Kick is away, and that'll be a touchback. Turpin grabs it after it lands just shy of the goal line, or just shy of the end goal line, and spins and stays in. Listening to Mike here. Austin's got $10. Draft Tyler Van Dyke out of Wisconsin for a backup. I think he's going to go undrafted. Van Dyke showed a lot of promise in 2021. Wasn't good in 2022. Wasn't much better in 2023. And played like 3 games before he got hurt this year. I think you can get him as an undrafted free agent. Tolbert in motion with a heavy personnel package here. Handoff to Dowdle, who's going to get a half yard. First play, you put 9 guys in the line of scrimmage and run the ball up the middle. If you're going to run it, do normal stuff. Not load the box. 2nd and 9. Dowdle motions to the right. Rush. Steps up and is going to go down this time. There's your first real pressure of the game. Terrence Steele gets beat by Danielle Hunter. You knew it was going to come at some point. Hunter in kind of a wide 9 set. Just beat Steele around the edge, and Rush just doesn't step up enough. That is a sack allowed by Terrence Steele. 3rd and 13. Empty. Rush in the shotgun. Texans showing a pressure. They're going to bring Elliott in line to block. Play clock's down to 3, 2. Texans bring a free runner. Rush to Lamb on a drag. Derek Stingley doesn't get there. What is Luke Schoonmaker doing? Block the guy, Luke. They pick up 8. I hope this for the replay here. If Luke Schoonmaker gets in the way of Derek Stingley, watch this. Or maybe it was Spanford. It's Spanford. Got to take out Stingley. Great play by Stingley. I like the play design. You get Lamb on a drag with basically 2 lead blockers, but it's not enough. So a very quick 3 and out. Took up 2 minutes of game time. Anger's punt is away. Fair caught at the 25. And maybe, nice try, Robert Woods. Putting it down at the 30, as if you didn't run 5 yards with it. Man, if you... Spanford can get in the way of Stingley. That's a huge pickup. I get he's going downfield. Open Lamb can outrun him. It's probably the design, but it was close. Close. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Available in over 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. It is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy. So if a player leaves in the first half, doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. That would have applied to Jake Ferguson. I didn't have him in my lineup, but if you had him, you would have kept your lineup alive despite the injury. He has been ruled out with a concussion. My Prize Picks slate, kind of need Rico Dowdle to get going. I had less than Cooper Rush passing yards. He's 5 yards away from getting the more than. I did the flex play, though, so I only got to get 2 right. So I need 10 and a half more yards from Dowdle, so 11. And I need 15 more yards from Joe Mixon. That might happen on the next carry, for all we know, frankly. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS. Get a first deposit, or get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. It's code CLNS over at prizepicks.com. /CLNS. Super chat menu here, $5. You can sign our We're Mad at the Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones and the Jones family petition. We'll put it on our end screen, our outro video, for the remainder of the season. $10 is a laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entry. $100, we will make Jeremy Chuggs spin the punishment wheel. Has he done his punishment yet? This is going to be like a beer bong where if someone scores on you before you drink it, you're out, you lose. You should do 2. Also do a beer bong for $100. $50 for the shot. The Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Take home for the second half is already up to $40. Hawkeyes, Andres Yabarvo. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, no, we're right. Almost didn't count. Almost double counted Nick. Take home's $40 there. So Texans back out there on offense. Can they wake up? They've been slow. Cowboys defense has played well. They are in nickel. Watching for a bubble screen here. It is a screen to Tank Dell, who picks up 3. I'm a little surprised that Izzy's playing so far inside on that play. Good job by Trayvon Diggs, though, to take on the blocker and make it one-on-one against the DBs there. Diggs was physical on that play. Gain of 4. Second and 6. They like to run the ball on second down. They got that same stacked formation right. It's a pass. Stroud over the middle. Sliding catch made by Tank Dell. Not a great throw from Stroud. That was a little low, but a good catch made by Dell. 1st and 10. There's just zone coverage. Gets behind the zone. Body catch by Dell. Holds on to it. Wilson tries to knock it out. Respect it. 1st and 10. Ball at the 41. Kill from Stroud, or checks out of the play. This is a play-action boot right. Micah giving chase. Stroud's got time. Going to tuck and run and get 2.5. Micah wanted a flag for something. I don't know what. Good. I mean, you got Overshown and Parsons kind of surrounding Stroud there to hold him to a gain of 2.5. 2nd and 7 coming up here. Second and 7. Hutchinson, Dell, Mixon, I assume Nico Collins. Couldn't tell who else out there. From the 44, line to gain is the Cowboys' 49-yard line. Snap comes. Screen to Mechie, who gets near the first down marker. They're going to give him the first. Right at the marker. First down Texans as they are marching here. Ten and a half to go in the third quarter. It's 1st and 10 Texans. Stroud has settled in a little bit here on this drive. A couple easy throws. A couple nice downfield shot to Dell, or midfield shot to Dell. Stroud. Handoff to Mixon. Up the middle on a little stretch zone play. He cut it upfield. Got 4.5 on that one. Second down coming up here. Second and 5. $9:45 to go here in the third quarter. It's 2nd and 5.5. Caleb wants a Parsons holding face mask montage. He gets held a lot. Stroud over the middle. Got a man. It's Nico Collins. He beat Israel Mukuamu, and he's inside the 15. Skinny post to Collins. Took a shot at to Collins when Diggs wasn't in coverage on him. That's too easy. Too easy. Good tackle by Josh Butler downfield. Inside the mellow red zone. And Houston trying to go up by 2 scores here. 9 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Schultz comes in motion. It's a shovel pass to Schultz, who is going to get 2. Like they were trying to get the Schultz revenge game touchdown somehow. That's a very Chiefs type play. 2nd and 8 coming up here. Good play by Chauncey Golston, by the way, to break that play up. And might have been better off going to the mix and toss, by the way. It's designed to go to Schultz, but Dell in the backfield with Mixon. Handoff to Mixon. Makes Linval Joseph miss. Diggs eventually brings him down, but he's still got extra yardage. There is also a flag on the play. This is going to be holding on Houston. It is holding on Houston. It's on Juice Scruggs, who was playing left guard today with some injuries on that side of the ball. And Jarrett Patterson's playing center. So 8:04 to go in the third quarter. They have not scored a touchdown in the second half in their last 4 games. Unbelievable stat. It is now 2nd and 18. Game clock inside of 8 to go. They are at the 20, so still kind of the mellow red zone. Empty for Stroud. Under pressure. Stepping up. Throwing. Got Mechie. Mechie gets it down to about the 10. Diggs makes the tackle. So 3rd down and 8. So back to where they were, basically. The Cowboys, though, have allowed 6 touchdowns on the opening drive of the second half all season. That is the most. So you got the worst second half offense right now against the worst opening drive defense in the second half. It's a stoppable force against a movable object. What happens here? 8.5 to go. Nico in the slot. Diggs playing off coverage. It means they're going to bring the house. Slant to Mixon. Dropped it. He would have been about 2 yards shy anyway. Texans brought the house, or Cowboys brought the house. Stroud gets rid of it quickly to Mixon on a little skinny post. I thought they might have dropped it there. They brought all-out blitz. Mixon just didn't stay on his feet and dropped it. That throw's mostly fine. That's got to be caught by Mixon. Would have been short anyway. He kind of dove for it. So a field goal try now for Kaimi Fairbairn. And that one is good. 20-10. Texans lead. 7:05 to go here in the third quarter. By the way, Marquise Bell hath been ruled out with a shoulder injury. Another Venmo 50-50 raffle entry. Lysandra is in. Gotcha, Lysandra. Thank you very much. Take home is now 50. We are less than 300 subs away from 202,000 here on the Cowboys Report. Hit that sub button. If we get to 202 today, I'll do a beer bong. Very reasonable number. I guarantee that at least of the 4,000 of you watching, not all of you are subbed to the Cowboys Report. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. The jersey's being worn properly. This is what we do. You send in a $500 super chat. We'll wear the jersey with your name on it all season long. Shout out to Anthony for the jersey. Appreciate that, Anthony. MVP of the Cowboys Report season so far. Maybe the Cowboys themselves, because they've been pretty bad this year. They've been pretty bad. So hit that sub button. YouTube.com/Cowboys TV. Keep on subbing. Cowboys down. This is the eighth time in 10 games The Cowboys have allowed points on their opening drive. On defense, obviously. That was a not great effort by the defense. They held thanks mostly to the penalty. That kind of backed up Houston. They were marching with 4 yards, 12 yards, 3 yards, 7 yards, 4 yards, 33 yards, 2 yards, penalty, 10 yards, incomplete pass. 10-play, 65-yard drive with that 10-yard holding penalty kind of killing the drive there for Houston. Cowboys will get the ball here to try and make it a one-score game again. Would still be a one-score game if Brandon Aubrey didn't miss a critical field goal. Very unlike Aubrey, dare I say. Very unlike him. Free Cowboys will be live again tomorrow, by the way. Back live again tomorrow. Will be a long, long day. Long 24-hour period. How about that? Long 24-hour period. So, Texans set to kick it off here. And that is through the end zone for a touchback. He's killing me. 7:05 to go in the third quarter. Rush, Tolbert, Lamb, Dowdle, Spant, and Mingo out wide. Will they take a deep shot? They're going to bring Lamb in motion. They're going to jet touch pass to Lamb, gets to the edge, and gets near the first down marker. That should be enough for a first down. I mean, imagine that. A jet touch pass. It's just no-brainer. Like, those plays are easy. They're simple. They should be used. Did he get the first? No, I think he's short, but they might have given him on the spot. They gave him the first down. He was actually short, but they gave it to him. It's fine. Deuce Vaughn in the football game. 1st and 10. Play action. That rush in the dirt to Deuce Vaughn. I know Deuce Vaughn is small. He's not that small.
I think they had that kids versus mascot game at halftime, and he's just still out there.
Like, Cooper Rush on a swing pass to Deuce Vaughn, 5 yards away, dirts it. Can't have it. So, in comes Elliott, 2nd and 10. A lot of personnel subs on this drive. Rush drops back over the middle, caught and held onto by Schoonmaker for a first down. Redemption throw there from Rush. All right, here's some overhead views at long last. Lamb goes downfield. 2 guys go with him. Leaves Schoonmaker open over the middle. Good design. Good play call. Good throw. 1st and 10 Cowboys, ball at the 46-yard line. Rush, handoff to Deuce Vaughn, who is going to he's going to push himself forward for a gain of 2.5. Every time Deuce Vaughn gets the ball, I kind of expect like some Looney Tunes-esque hit where he gets hit and goes flying backwards. Like that one, he was kind of like unshielded. A gain of 2.5 for Deuce Vaughn. Smallest guy out there. Why they're going away from Rico, not really sure, but I guess this is a Deuce Vaughn drive. They got Deuce and Turpin out there. The small package. Play action, slant, or over the middle, caught by Spanford at the first down marker. They're going to give it to him. I think that was an RPO, by the way. I'm going to go back and look with the O-line blocking. Yeah, maybe. Steele kind of moved forward pretty far there. So I think that was an RPO. You judge the RPO by if the linemen come downfield or not. I think that is a first down for Spanford, by the way. They gave it to him as well. 1st and 10 from the 36. Lamb in motion. Play action. Rush to Lamb, who drops it. Cooper Rush, I think Lamb wants that ball in front of him, but that has to be caught. That's a couple times now you've seen Rush throw it behind the intended receiver. That has to, Lamb's reaction makes me think it was behind him. He's frustrated there. You got to catch that, buddy. That ball hits you in the hands. Got to be caught. Better throw makes it easier. Got to be caught. It's a drop. Full house package with Lamb in the backfield. Now we'll go out wide. He was lined up at fullback. Deuce Vaughn, the single back. The fullback. The H-back, I should say, with Fant fullback. Rush, taking a bomb, downfield, and nearly picked off. Could have been offensive pass interference on Lamb, and this might be. CeeDee Lamb stopped Derek Stingley from making the catch. Lamb against Stingley, one-on-one. Just, honestly, that is a terrible throw by Cooper Rush. Lamb, that ball needs to be on the inside of CeeDee Lamb. It's on the outside, and Lamb's got to go basically rip down Derek Stingley for making the pick. If that ball was on the inside, that is a touchdown to CeeDee Lamb. Instead, it's thrown with bad placement, and Lamb's got to commit OPI to prevent the INT. Just a bad throw. 2nd and 20. Deuce Vaughn in the backfield. Tolbert motions wide. Rush. Looking and throwing off balance to nobody. See, now he's getting antsy back there. He had time. He fades away for no reason. I just saw he had Tolbert open on the pick, by the way. You can see Rush getting a little bit anxious back there. You can see it. Inside throw. He's got him beat to the inside. That can't be to the pylon. It's got to be on the inside. 3rd and 20. They are in field goal range here. Rush drops back, throws, and nearly picked off. Maybe a miscommunication, but those are 3 bad plays in a row by Cooper Rush that result in a field goal attempt coming up here. Lamb runs it as a hitch, and Rush throws it as a comeback. So to the outside versus the inside again. Miscommunication there between Lamb and Rush. 4th and 20. This is from 64 yards. Aubrey drills it and might have been good from 70. A 64-yard try from our resident alien makes it 20-13. And there is a flag. Now it was 20 yards here. This might be a free first down for Dallas. Let's see what the penalty is. Roughing of some type? No. Did they go over the center? The long snapper? Head slap. I assume that means they hit the long snapper's head. So that is an automatic first down for Dallas. They will take the first down and send the offense back out there. Let's see. I guess he punched the left guard, not the long snapper. Right here. He smacks Terrence Steele in the head. I didn't know that was a penalty, but I guess it is. So 1st and 10, ball at the 31-yard line. Still Deuce Vaughn in the game. Span forward in motion. Play action again. Rush over the middle. Caught wide open Tolbert inside the 20 to the 17-yard line. Tolbert's wide open there. Easy pitch and catch. They are now in the mellow red zone. Andrew says our QBs was confident enough to get hit once. Especially Rush, it seems like. Because he never got settled last week. 2 guys on Lamb leads Tolbert open underneath. That's how you use it. Dowdle checks in the game now inside the mellow red zone. Ball to 16. Tolbert in motion. Rush drops the snap and dives on it. That is back-to-back weeks. Rush has just dropped a regular snap. This time he recovers it. Right in his hands. Come on, Cooper. A loss of 5, 2nd and 15. Now outside the mellow red zone. Lamb in the slot. Span forward motions from left back to the right side. 2 tight ends over there. Rush drops back. Has time. Seam shot. Picked off and dropped. That might have been a pick 6. Kalen Bullock, as the safety, jumps the seam shot. And if he picks that off, I think he's gone. Right in his hands, and Kalen Bullock drops it. 3rd and 15 from the 21 now. Elliott checks in. Rush. Out route. To Lamb, caught, but he's 2 yards shy. Now what do you do here? You pick up 13 on 3rd and 15. You're down by 10. Do you go for this with a backup quarterback in the game? Right foot, left foot. That is a catch for CeeDee Lamb. Good throw by Rush, by the way. Good throw. They're going to go for it. 4th and 2. You're down by 10. You're in the mellow red zone. Elliott in the backfield. Lamb in motion. Rush, it's a sprint out right. There's nobody open. Throws incomplete. The sprint out, then a late flag. I don't know why they keep calling the sprint out play. It was on the Dallas Cowboys. They're kind of will spin the wheel. The sprint out play call doesn't work. It doesn't work. Excuse me. I don't know why you cut down half of the field. Why do they keep calling the sprint out right in critical moments? It doesn't work. Doesn't work. Spin the wheel, then. Can you go get me water and the Advil on my desk? Thanks. Wheel is spinning. All right. Beer bong for 50. I'm fine taking points off the board. Because you get a 1st and goal or 1st and 10, you're near the red zone. I'm fine with that. Cooper, Rush trying to give away a pick 6, and then a sprint out play call is stupid. Like, you just can't keep doing it. Beer bongs down to 50 will also make Jeremy spin his punishment wheel too. Nandor is in, says Rush took a deuce. There you go. Nandor Bank into the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. Take home is now 70. Ugly, ugly, ugly. you. Going to take my stupid pills that McCarthy took before the 4th down play call. And I got a migraine coming on too, so. Try to fight off that migraine as best I can. You should have kicked the field goal. Should have done. A sprint out on 4th and 2, which has not worked one time for the team. They think it is a staple of their offense. They think it is one of their best play calls, and it doesn't work. Just idiocy. Take the field goal next time, Mike. Handoff to Mixon, picks up 5-ish. Right up the gut. If Rush throws a good pass to Mingo, it's a touchdown, by the way. Rush missed Mingo. He missed him. It's the 3rd read of the play. He just missed him. Stroud under center. Motion from Cade Stover. He's now an H-back. Play clock down to 2, 1. The snap at 0. Handoff to Mixon. Not much there. Mozzie Smith and Eric Kendricks a run stuff. Third and 5. Texans are 0 for the last 5 third down tries. Showing pressure up the middle. With Overshown. They're going to bring Wilson too. He falls down. Overshown. Can't get the sack. Stroud resets, throws to a wide open Tank Dell. Overshown had a chance, could not bring him down. I think Dell had reset his route too. Out route caught by Schultz with Wanye Thomas getting some playing time right now. He made the tackle there. That is going to be the final play of the third quarter. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, Cowboys had sat Donovan Wilson. I don't know if he rolled his ankle maybe on that last play. Wanye Thomas in there. You just need Overshown to slow down a little bit. Steve Worthy says, 80 got to run better routes, no aggression. Is there a play you have in mind that makes you feel that way? Because he's been, incomplete targeted 3 times. One was the pick that he got hit on. One was the vertical shot he committed OPI on, which he had to because it's a bad throw. Not sure there's another one you have in mind there. There's one other route I'm just not remembering. Ajay Pawar, why is the play calling on offense this year? Because Big Mike sucks. He's bad at his job. He genuinely believes the sprint out right is their go-to play. They call it on 4th downs. They call it on 3rd and shorts. They call it on 2-point tries. It is a staple of their offense, and it doesn't work. And look, and it would have been a touchdown if Rush throws a better ball to Mingo. There was also holding that got declined on, I'm going to guess Guyton would be my guess. On Schoonmaker, of course, the guy that McCarthy wanted. Mike sucks. That stuff is why he has to go. The Cowboys' game plan it has been today, let's let Cooper Rush throw it 50 times. He is going to throw the ball 50 times today probably. He's at 39 right now. That's not a good game plan. GH24. I effing hate how they use Deuce. Driving me insane. 1 carry, 3 yards. It's your best average among backs today because Elliott's playing the Lipke role of pass protector on 3rd down. Like, it's fine. Like, up the middle is not how you use Deuce Vaughn. Get to the edges. This is Texans defense. It's bad against edge runs. They haven't done any of them. They ran pistol to success last week. Where's it been today? Mike sucks at his job. He's not good at it. Caden, I'm sorry for hearing you mad about the sprint out. Play will always be funny. Just stop calling it and I won't get mad about it. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. So 4th quarter coming up. Okay, now the body language stuff I agree with Lamb. He gets a little mopey. Oh, there's also one behind him. That's when he moped on. It was behind him, and he should have caught on the rollout or the flat route. He is a bit of a moper at times. He's frustrated, and it shows in his body language. That I agree with there. Handoff to Mixon, cuts it back as Mukwamu makes the tackle. Might be a 1st down pickup. They're going to mark him a half-yard shy. Texans going tempo here. They're not ready for it. Cowboys aren't. Now they get down. Stroud on a pass play. Out route. Almost intercepted by Josh Butler. It's incomplete. That being the play call from Houston. Or was that Wanye Thomas in coverage? No, it was Butler. It was Butler. Stroud just... I don't know if that ball slipped coming out. Because that ball had a weird spiral to it, and he missed it to the right. They went quick pass, try to pick on Butler, and incomplete. Good play by the former UFL player. And on 4th and 1, with a half yard to go, really, Texans out to punt. It is away. And Turpin lets it bounce at the 5. And will be down at the 7. There is also a flag, by the way. Hell of a punt. Spun backwards like a little 90-degree flip wedge. 90-yard flip wedge. No flag. We do owe one for the declined Cowboys penalty, though. So we should do another wheel spin. At what going down, he has a reminder for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. $20 to enter that. Let's spin the wheel here. Oh, no. Okay. $20 shots until the next Cowboys penalty. $20 shots. 1st and 10. Has Jeremy done his punishment yet? Then his does not count. 1st and 10 from the 7. Rush in the shotgun. Downfield. A great catch by CeeDee Lamb. Moss is a defender, and it's a 1st down Cowboys. Hell of a play by Lamb for a huge chunk gain. Matched up on Kadar Holman. Good throw by Rush. Good thing Kadar never looked back for it. And Lamb goes up and grabs it with the arm around the football. Great play by Lamb. Give Rush some credit too. It's a 1st down Cowboys. With some blood on Lamb's left wrist, by the way. Elliott, a semi-play action. Flag comes out. This will be on the Cowboys. Fant makes the catch. Well, there go the $20 shots. We owe a wheel spin. Just get it set up right now. You know this is on Dallas. CD was not set, which is partially on your quarterback. Next 5 supers, any amount, get a free raffle entry into the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Mark's the first one. Came in after the wheel spun, so good timing there for you, Mark. First and 15, a draw to Dowdle. Dowdle gets a nice chunk gain and gets to just shy of the 40. Second longest run of the night for Rico Dowdle. Second and 6. Marks our first entry. Any super chat, the next 5, get a free entry into the laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Andres Yabarvo. Brian's in. 2 more spots. Spanford in motion. Rush. Hit as he throws. Ball pops out. Guyton catches it. He fumbles it. Texans recover. It's going the other way. And it's a touchdown, Houston. Unbelievable. Tyler Guyton gets beat by Derek Barnett. He hits Rush as he throws it. Guyton catches it and then fumbles. You cannot make it up. I think that's 2 forced fumbles on 1 play. Guyton's got to catch it and go down, not try to play hero ball. I know you used to be a tight end or a defensive lineman, whatever you were. You got to go down with it, buddy. Unbelievable. The one mistake, the one play Guyton's had bad on all year, that is double. Double mistakes there from Tyler Guyton. Not even going to blame Cooper Rush on that one. Charette, Blood, Dwayne are all in there for the entries. The 5 entries are in. Unbelievable. Strip sack fumble. Fumble. Recovered by the Cowboys. Fumbled again for a touchdown. Just go down, Guyton. Just go down. You're a left tackle. You're not a skill player. Unbelievable. A lot of super chats. Let's go through them here. McCarthy's looking at Arby's on you. There's a lot of jokes about what menu McCarthy has. All of them involving food. Dwayne, Mike's play call thinks he's back in Green Bay. Again, you've had 42 dropbacks today. 44 dropbacks today with Cooper Rush. That was your game plan going in? Was to have Rush throw it up to 50 times today? It's a bad game plan. It's a backup. Come on. Be aware. Blood, why is Josh Butler playing? Because they don't like Kalen Carson, because he keeps missing tackles and getting beat. And Jordan Lewis is out. So Butler's the next man up on the outside. He's actually been solid-ish tonight, I feel like. Not great, not a disaster. Better than you'd expect for a guy of his play caliber, I guess. Mark, if we win, people say our running back is good. Never mind the fact that the Texans have a bad run D. Please, a top 5 pick. Need talent, top 5 pick, and trade number 11. Gets you a lot of picks. Turd Ferguson, why is Guyton trying to run? Look, back-to-back weeks, your tackles have gone for glory. Steele and Guyton both tried it. Just stop doing it. Stop doing it. That's the Benny Hill theme song. Just comedy. Just comedy. You recovered the fumble. Just go down. Just go down. Austin says Trey Lance time, bench the starters. They're down 17. It's 27-10, by the way. They're not going to roll over yet. The coaching staff won't roll over yet. But they'll let Cooper Rush throw it 50 times in a game. Just comical. Comical. Uh, so 27-10. Andrew, did the coaches just talk about the linemen going down? Yes. Yes, they did. 1st and 10. Rush. Quick pass behind and caught and leveled is Luke Schoonmaker. And that's going to be a high hit by Jalen Petrie. And that'll be a penalty. Post-game scripted. They're going to discuss this here. That's what I call a hospital ball. It's not an extreme hospital ball, but that ball, it makes your tight end kind of go up and leave his feet and leave himself open to a hit, which I don't think should have been a penalty, by the way. I think that's a bad call against Houston. That's football. He never hit him in the helmet. That's a bad call on Petrie. He hit him in the shoulders. Rush drops back to pass. Dirts it there. There was some pressure in the face, but incomplete. By the way, awesome Richards in the game at left tackle. I think that was a discipline on Guyton moment. Which sucks because Guyton was playing genuinely well until that mistake. He had, I think, one of his better games so far. But boneheaded mistake. Can't do it. 2 of them. Rush drops back to pass. Downfield. Dropped interception again. Trying to force it to Schoonmaker. Could have been DPI and Eric Murray. And another dropped interception. Stinley houses that one too. 3rd and 10. This game's getting away from the Cowboys. You can feel it. Rush over the middle to Lamb. Dropped. Hit as the ball arrived. 4th and 10. Probably go for it. That ball's just dropped. That ball's got to be caught by Lamb. There's his first, maybe second real mistake of the game. They'll go for it. From the 49. 2 deep safeties. 2 receivers left. Rush drops back. Stepping up. And he's going to go. Oh, he avoids the sack. Throws it. Caught. Flournoy. There is a flag on the play as Flournoy breaks 2 tackles, gets to the 30. And this will probably be on Dallas for holding. Rush did a great job to avoid a surefire sack. And it's holding on the replacement left tackle, Awesome Richards. And now facing 4th and 20, they will punt. Yeah, that's holding. Right there. And there. Yeah, that's going to be holding. So we'll do a wheel spin. Oh, it did? Okay, sweet. Next 5 supers, any amount, are a free raffle entry. So 4th and 20. Anger's punt is away. And Fair caught at the 20. All right. Eli Aaron, Andres Yabarvo are in. Brian is in again.
Still got 2 more openings here. Any amount.
I'm gonna announce it. I think that this Cowboys staff does not like Tyler Guyton. I don't think they like him because every chance they get, they sit him. Every chance. Just stupid. Like, I get you're mad at him. He should come back in the game, by the way, after this next drive. Stupid play, allowing the sack, losing the football, dumb. But why didn't you? Why are you sitting to play Awesome Richards? Like, I just don't get it. It's weird to me. It's weird. It's just strange. All right. 2 entries left. Any super chat gets you in to the laser signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle. The Venmo 50-50 raffle. I don't think we can read off Manuel's super chat beyond me saying no Diddy, but that's into the mad at Jerry list. Venmo 50-50 raffle is set at $60 take home at What Going Downey. And Zach Crosby is in. It's actually 2 entries. It's also a 10. Thank you, Zach. At What Going Downey for the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Has Chugs done his thing yet? I'm not doing his then. Not going to do it. Yeah, shoulder injury for Tyler Guyton. Because, of course. So they say. Good point. Stroud under pressure, steps up, has all day, all the room to run. 30, 35, out of bounds at the 39-yard line. And that'll put the Texans over 100 yards on the day on the ground. Golston got locked up on that play. This will keep you at pick number 9 tonight. Keep you at pick 9. Stroud under center from the 39. A lot of play clock being bled. Play action. Does he want it all? Has all day. Over the middle. Low pass is caught by Nico Collins at the 41. A diving catch. And that I don't think is a catch. And Texans go quick, and McCarthy gets the challenge flag in. So Dallas is going to challenge that, and they should win. Not that you're down 17, not that it really matters, but I think that'll be overturned. Zach, thinks this is for the better. Closer to the top 5 pick. Stay at pick 9 with this one. Stay at pick 9. Which, maybe you can get in the top 5. You need help, though, because the opposing teams are also really, really bad. They're really, really bad. Other supers here. We left off on Franklin retracted his. That's fine. Austin Carey has a $5 super chat. If Martin retires, would you pursue Tate Ratledge in the first round? I don't think Ratledge is necessarily a first-round talent. Maybe more like fringe top 50. I want to help the offensive line. I think a better O-line coach will make things a lot better. I also have other needs, and I can't keep spending all of my premium picks on the offensive line if I'm not going to spend anywhere else. And like actual money and free agency dollars. Like if the guard's the best player, it's fine. But I got a lot of holes elsewhere. I don't think if your schematics demand you have a top 5 offensive line, a first-round pick at every player, I think you have schematic issues. So I'm not opposed to adding offensive line help, but I don't want to just take another first-round lineman. I have seen other teams make it work without 5 first-round picks on the offensive line. I think you can find a way to make that work. Mikey Joe, back again. Noob Skybot is our last one. Noob Skybot. Mikey Joe had that 21 earlier there. This is a pair of entries into our laser sign Deion Sanders jersey raffle. Noob Skybot. Cowboys fan in the base, still repping. Much love from California. Shout out to Dre. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Dre. Thank you, Noob Skybot. Appreciate that. Again, $10 laser signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle entry. The Venmo 50-50 raffle will go at the end of the game at What Going Downey to get in on that. Take home right now is $60. So Cowboys have won the challenge. 2nd and 10 as some Cowboys fans leave the stadium. 2nd and 10, ball at the 39-yard line. 10:39 to go in a very long game, it feels like. Stroud drops back. Pressure coming. Throws. Caught by Schultz, who picks up 3, maybe 4. DeMarvion Overshone in on the tackle. Third and 6. They gave Micah another pressure. He's got 10 tonight for ESPN. 3rd and 6. Stroud over the middle. Broken up. Wanye Thomas. Schultz wants a flag. He doesn't get it. That's why you play 30. It's a good no call, by the way. Schultz can cry. It's a good no call. Great play by Wanye Thomas from number 30. Punt is away. It's a good one. Turpin has to call for the fair catch at his own 9. And I think he's a little mad he didn't try to return it. 9:45 to go. Again, $50. We'll do a shot and make Chugs do his punishment wheel again. $10 for a laser sign Deion Sanders jersey. $5, you enter the sign the Mad Jerry petition, which we'll put on our outro videos the rest of the season. We'll get to the next break. My bad. 1st and 10. Elliott in the game now. Because it's pass, as Rush will throw 50-plus times tonight. Rush. Comeback route caught by Tolbert. Anyone else feel one more pick 6 from Rush coming? Anyone else feel that coming? Rush under pressure goes down. He got drilled. I didn't see who missed the stunt, but Cooper Rush got rocked on that play. Tim Settle absolutely smokes Zach Martin. Third and 13. Rush stepping up. Throws. Caught by Schoonmaker for a first down to the 30. Maybe Rush's best play of the night? Steps up after Zach Martin, of all people, got destroyed. And now Martin is down. I don't know what the injury is to Zach Martin, but it's already felt like the end. EGM Buck, Texans are one and done. Game was given to them. I agree. Texans are not a good football team. I think the last 3 weeks, if you had been healthy for those 3 games, I know the scores might not say it. I think you might have won those games. Or at least 1-2 of them. It's just me is into the petition. If you were GM, what's the first thing you'd change? To remove the Joneses from ownership, I would hire a real GM. Will McClay, whoever, real GM gets hired. Not going to make everything about the owner. Me in this case. So Zach Martin. It's time. Rush to Elliott. Elliott is going to get 8, maybe 9. Second down. No details on what that injury was from Zach Martin, but make it left the game in the fourth quarter. Elliott, the handoff, and he picks up 6, 7. It's fine. Texans will let you run the ball for 7 yards and take off clock there. And oh great, Tyler Smith is down. Jesus Christ, man. Left ankle got rolled up on. So it's TJ Bass at right guard, Brock Hoffman at left guard, Awesome Richards at left tackle, BB and Steele. The Cowboys have no other offensive linemen available to come in the game right now that are not injured. Smith is able to walk off the field. That's a good sign. With not a massively pronounced limp. Noah Turner, Zach's going to retire. That was kind of the plan already. Picking you off, it hurts seeing Zach fade away so much. Sucks. Tell Jeremy that we will do his slaps when he does his. Rush slants is just way behind Jonathan Mingo, incomplete. Cowboys down by 17, 7.5 to go. I'm not counting any of these until he does his. Ask him what the punishment was so we can tell people. 2nd and 10 from the 47. Rush. Throws to Elliott. Makes the catch. Gain of 2. Pressure was bearing down again there. 3rd and 8. 7:10 to go. Rush in the shotgun. Texans bring pressure. And Steele gets smoked. And it's a sack. Just bad by Steele. There's his beaten twice in pass protection games. Cowboys will go for it on 4th and 16. Okay. Bass gets smoked on that play. Cooper Rush had no chance there. As the Texans are just teeing off. TJ Bass got destroyed on that play, man. That was as bad as the Zach Martin one and the Terrence Steele one before it. Noob Sky, real Cowboys fans are here for the good and the bad. Yep. Brian Vo is the next one, by the way. First and 10 from the 35. Stroud hands it off to Mixon, makes a man miss in the backfield, gets 3. Brian, could this be a strength and conditioning thing with the injuries? I am more inclined to believe the strength and conditioning stuff when it's like soft tissue injuries. But I didn't see what happened to Zach Martin. I didn't see what happened to Guyton. Smith got rolled up on. Marquise Bell got his arm bent backward. That just happens in football. I don't think that's a strength and conditioning issue necessarily. Bunch of pulled hamstrings, tears. Kind of think that's a conditioning thing. Mixon, edge, 20, 15, down to 13. One of those games. Sam, can we set the... two from Sam. Two different Sams, I should say. Banks, Genty, or Hunter? Who you taking? Genty, sorry. Genty or Hunter? Hunter. It's not even a conversation. It's Hunter. Like, easily Hunter. And then it might actually be Genty. He'll probably be higher on my board than Banks. Positional value is Banks, but Genty's awesome. 1st and 10 Texans, says Sam. Other Sam wants to sit the starters the rest of the season. Yep. Cowboys showing 5-man front. Handoff. Mixon. Not going to get much. Really good play there by Mozzie Smith. You've seen some good flashes from your young players tonight. Nothing nearly consistent enough, but you definitely have seen some good flashes. 2nd and 9 with about 4 minutes to go when the next snap comes. Okay, he did do his. We'll see. 2nd and 9. There's the 4-minute mark. Mixon cuts it back and is going to get 5-ish. Maybe 4. Okay, and is this Mike's firing game? You play the Commanders next week on the road. Quick turnaround. As some pushing and shoving. And flags galore now. Some late fight. The frustration mounting for Dallas. There are penalties galore. You got 5 flags on the field. chaos on the field. A lot of penalties here. Let's see. You've got Tunsil and Leofau going at it. And then I think Mozzie Smith gets involved at some point. Diggs got in there. Mozzie comes in late. So he'll get a flag. Might be 2 on Dallas, 1 on Houston. So there are 4 on the Cowboys, 1 on the Texans, and they offset. Sorry, 4 on the Cowboys, 4 on the Cowboys, 1 on Houston. Diggs and Overshone got one, even though he wasn't. Okay, there's Overshone. So they all offset. Everything offsets. We do have to spin the wheel, though. Just one time. So, Mozzie said F you to Tegan Quintariano. So 3rd and 4.5. Ryan says bench everyone. They kind of already have with injuries. You don't have to bench players. You will get there organically, as you've seen tonight. Stroud, boot right. Throws to Mixon. Down at the 3. Butler makes the tackle. I wonder if they try to get Dalton Schultz revenge game to touchdown here. As there's more pushing and shoving here. Overshone and Mozzie at the center of it. You're close to the point where you probably need to like Micah and Robert Woods that time, actually. Starting it. That's some frustration from Micah. And honestly, probably should have been holding for Dinkdale, but whatever. 2 for 1, $50 shots. And that's a false start on Houston. Oh no, 12 men on the field for Dallas. Well, we'll count the $50 shots if we get one, and we'll spin it again. $3:19 to go. Texans up by 17. This one just to ensure Houston covers the spread. Why is there a baby at the game? It's 10:30 Central Time. What are you doing? Take your child home. With Schultz in line. Stover the fullback. Mixon wants a third one, and he gets it. Touchdown, Texans. First touchdown in the last 5 games in the second half, including this one. Extra point is good, and 3:16 until we can go home. Yeah, we didn't do that. Good call. Good call. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Run your game all season long on Prize Picks. Download the app, get $50 instantly once you play 5. That's CLNS. PrizePicks.com/CLNS. Link will be in the comment section and the description of today's show. First and 10 coming up here. Handoff to Deuce Vaughn up the middle for no gain, because that makes sense. So Cowboys will fall to 3-7, and the tank continues. Cooper Rush still in the game. Deuce Vaughn in there at running back. Rush throws to Deuce Vaughn, who breaks a tackle and picks up 4. As Rush now has thrown the ball 50 times tonight. That was their game plan going in. A pass-happy attack. Andrew says Jerry's country game. Yeah, he doesn't care. Third and 5. Potential final play before the 2-minute warning. Rush, tunnel screen to Turpin, gets to the outside, cuts it up, and gets the first down. That will take us down to the 2-minute warning. Last call for the Venmo 50-50 raffle at What Going Downey. We have another. Anthony McMillan getting into the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Happy to have you there, Anthony. As it sits right now, Andres will win the MVP football. Got 90 tonight. Take home on the Venmo 50-50 raffle is 80. $80 on the take home. We'll do Venmo raffle, do our laser sign Deion Sanders jersey raffle, and then we will do the post-game show. Other shout-outs I want to give some other super chats shout-outs to. Jamal says Mike's lost control of the team. Did he ever have it? Edwin Tennis says, want to give Lance a shot today. Need mobile quarterback to do a line play because they want to play Cooper Rush. Because your head coach thinks he's way better than he actually is. Like, Sam says having circus. Jerry Jones has to do something to fix his team. We're lost on offense, defense, and coaching. Yeah. But me, why would Michael want to stay here? Money. I don't know if Micah Parsons wants to try to play hardball and demand a trade or something when the Cowboys have 3 years of team control over him still before he can reach free agency. And I can't recall the last time the Cowboys let a player demand a trade from them. Like, they could definitely play some hardball there. Anthony coming through with 100. That's a beer bong, too. I'm going to tell Jeremy to spin that wheel. Anthony coming through with the buzzer. As that's a quick throw to Flournoy. And Anthony takes the lead in the MVP race. Oh, you love to see it, Anthony. No, he's not. Rush, sidearm to Span Ford, and gets the first down. Beer bong coming up in a second. Here we go. As that's a handoff to Deuce Vaughn for a couple. Rush downfield, gets it to Turpin inside the 30. Clock is ticking, 20 seconds to go here. Cowboys not using timeouts. Cooper Rush takes a shot downfield to Mingo, and it's dropped on an interception again. Is that like 5 interceptions we've seen that were dropped, or 4? Whatever it is. Second and 10 with 9 seconds left. Thank God they haven't used timeouts here. Good defensive play by Mingo, by the way. A draw to Deuce Vaughn inside the 20. And that will end the game. All right. I think we got one more Venmo here. We got 2 more Venmos here. So hold on. Jennifer Wright is in. And Kaylin Thomas is in. So take home is 90 on the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Change our pin poll in just a second. You can grade the Cowboys A/B, C, D, or F. Caught up on the Venmo 50-50 raffles. We'll run that here in just a second. 5th straight loss for the Dallas Cowboys. Edward has spammed for Schoonmaker. He's been playing over Schoonmaker, actually. A lot. I didn't respond to Anthony's question. You can bench the key starters whenever you want. Play your young guys, which I think is why they benched Jalen Brooks. I want to see more Wanye Thomas. I like to see all those things, frankly. That's what I would like to see. $15 from Andres Yabarvo, which still puts him 5 back of Anthony McMillan, by the way. Or, sorry, 10 back of Anthony McMillan. Sorry, math. Hold on. 90 plus 15. 15 back. Andres Yabarvo, we'll get him in the raffle, though, again. Alex says, honestly, to win 3 timeouts, if we just lock in, secure the win. It's funny. I like that. It's funny. Andrew, yeah, I mean, they've been, it's been Schoonmaker. Not Jeremy Chuggs' burner once the Lance, Deuce, and Turpin triple option. Yeah. You've got to find ways to do stuff. It's frustrating. It's frustrating. All right, let's run the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Someone said A for tanking. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, this is for a $90 take-home in the Venmo 50-50 raffle. Let's race. Got Hawkeyes, Andres Yabarvo, James Yabarvo, Nick D, Lysandra, Nandor, Anthony, Jennifer, and Kaylin, all in the Venmo 50-50 raffle here. Hawkeyes, Jennifer, Nandor, among the leaders here. Hawkeyes clinging to a lead. Alessandra taking the lead. Andor trying. Anthony McMillan making a charge here. Green hair, purple top hat clown. We might do the clown race all year long. We might abandon the duck race and only do clown races. Lysandra is gonna take the victory. 90 coming to you, Lysandra. Congratulations. I think that's her first entry. I think. Good efficiency right there. That's what that is. All right, grade the Cowboys against the Texans, A, B, C, D, or F. We will get to our laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey raffle here in just a second. And we'll do our post-game show as the Cowboys get their butts kicked once again. We'll wear the Anthony jersey for the post-game show. Why not? Why not? Make it fun. Cowboys don't get all that close. That game got out of hand the second half. It was a one-score game at halftime. Back-to-back weeks, and your defense just can't hang, especially when there's 2 turnovers. Or a turnover in the second half again by your team. By the way, I think some of the advanced numbers are behind for people. I think got Cooper Rush's 1 turnover-worthy play. That makes no sense. There's no way that that's right. That'll probably get updated, I'm sure. Because they're doing some light grading. Not a good showing. Not a good showing. All right, ready to ride? A lot of clowns in this one. How many total? 119. Let's go. Here we go. We're away. Clown race galore. You got 2 waves of them. C1 way up there. Or C1. I Drake I. Vanquish Time. I see him. Something Kirtley is in there. Long way to go. Austin Carey's there. To 8 seconds left. Austin Carey pulling into the lead. Austin Carey wins. Austin Carey comes out on top. Austin, I think he had the most entries or close to it. He had a lot of them tonight. So Austin, email me at tom@chatsports.com. tom@chatsports.com, Austin Carey. And we'll get you hooked up with a laser-signed Deion Sanders jersey. Appreciate that, Austin Carey. Cowboys 34, the Texans 34, Cowboys 10. Again, hang around for a half, then just get outgunned. I don't think Houston's that good still. I still don't think that. I think they are average at best. They're average at best. But you're bad. And the Cooper rushed the ball 55 times. What's the point? That really going to work? Guyton, yeah, shoulder. Sorry, Guyton. Martin, ankle as well, by the way. Arton, yeah, ankle. Cowboys have been outscored by 118 points in 5 home games. That is the 3rd largest margin in the Super Bowl era for the first 5 home games. And I don't... It's not good enough. The Texans put out look out below, and they turned the falling thing into an L. It's an all-time post. All-time post. Grade the Cowboys. Gets Texans A, B, C, D, or F. That's what happens when you do the manual stuff sometimes. Hope the Cowboys get flexed out of Bucks Sunday football, by the way. Flex him. Don't put him in there. Can't happen. Grade the Cowboys, 78% voting F, but by the way. Which I agree. That 78% voting F. You can't win games like that. It's just not going to work. It's just not good enough. A plus is not an option. I think that people voting A or B are voting for the tank. This is if you wanted to win games. That's the metric. That's the metric there. I think we're good. We can just edit stuff on the fly or don't go to it. I think we're fine. Post-game show coming up here in just a second as the Cowboys get their butts kicked by the Houston Texans. Grade them for me in the comments section. A, B, C, D, or F. Did not go very well. As Cowboys just don't get it done. A lot of funny Mike McCarthy comments. Mike McCarthy eats his candy with the wrappers on is one of them. Fine. Austin, tom@chatsports.com. Let me put it in there right now. There you go. tom@chatsports.com. Monday Night Football is another loss for the Dallas Cowboys. They drop another game, another big one at home, 34-10. We will talk a lot about the outcome of today's game. I think a pretty bad job by your head coach in particular that kind of overshadowed some good things that had happened. But maybe your bigger storyline, all of the injuries hitting the Dallas Cowboys in this one. First was Jake Ferguson. He left early with a concussion. Quickly ruled out, by the way. Tight turnaround. I would assume you do not see Jake Ferguson next week against the Commanders. He is out early. Doesn't bode well. Tight turnaround. Assume he's not going to be able to go. Marquise Bell suffered a pretty nasty injury on a special teams tackle. Made the tackle, but his arm went flying that way. And that's not how the forearm shoulder, they called it a shoulder, like forearm as well, is supposed to work. So I would assume he's going to miss some time, which sucks. They're going to play him more. That's how it goes. Bell is out. Tyler Guyton, who I will say, I thought played very well, except for one really horrible, terrible, no good, what are you doing play. Gets beat for the sack. That's the only time he got really beat in pass pro all game long, it felt like. And then catches the fumble that he helped cause, and then fumbles the ball for a Texans touchdown. Hurt his shoulder apparently on that play as well, so we'll monitor that one. Austin Richards came in and also got a sack immediately. Zach Martin got smoked on one play, and then hurt his ankle on the next play, so details TBD on that front, but he got hurt, so TJ Bass subbed in. So you were down to your backup left tackle, your backup right guard. Then Tyler Smith also got hurt. He got his ankle kind of bent up on, left the game in the fourth quarter with an ankle too. So you lost 3 offensive line starters. You kept in your 4th and 3rd or 5th best ones. I don't know. You're down your top 2 maybe. Martin's been very good this year. All the injuries overshadowing or helping to cover up the sun in the eyes of the Cowboys fans and the roof that was falling apart. Ugly game. Injuries added to insult in this one. So what is your one-word reaction to the Cowboys versus Texans game? I think tank is going to be a good one as well. So maybe a very popular one, I should say. So one-word reaction. Let me know in the comments section of today's show. Let's talk takeaways. I do have takeaways. Number 1, Mike got to go. That was your game plan? Really? I don't understand what Mike McCarthy is trying to accomplish. You threw the ball 55 times tonight. You had 60-plus dropbacks of Cooper Rush. Why? Why are you doing that? And look, I get that they got behind, but they got behind late in the fourth quarter. They were not trying to run the football at all. They continue to say, Cooper Rush, go throw it a bunch. Guess what happens? Cooper Rush ain't good enough. I don't understand why McCarthy's like, yes, let's throw the ball 55 times, have 60 dropbacks with Cooper Rush. That's just stupid. Like, nobody thinks that plan is going to work. That's going to work for you? No. Stop it. That's just bad game planning. They also only ran the ball up the middle because the Texans' weak point is on the outside runs. They did some fun stuff last week on the ground game. They did some of those pistol sets. They did some outside runs. They go up the middle again this week. Give the ball to Deuce Fan up the middle. Why? I'm actually fine with him taking points off the board on the one play. You get a first down, that's fine. You should have kicked the field goal. Your go-to 4th and 2 play is the sprint out right. Stop it. That doesn't work. It has not worked for this Cowboys team. And Mingo got open. Rush missed him. There was holding on Luke Schoonmaker anyway. He's bad. Mike McCarthy, in a make-or-break year, has leaned in to the things that he wants to do, that he thinks works, and they don't. This game, scores the score. You might have been more competitive if you were healthy. Honestly. Your coaching has sucked on offense all year long. It has been putrid. This is an example. Those in-game decisions, the game plan, that is why Mike cannot come back. Because he is not doing a good job. And he's not going to come back. It's a matter of when. Maybe after the Thanksgiving game, if they lose to the Giants, he might get fired. Do you want Mike McCarthy fired? Why for yes and for no? Let me know in the comments of today's show. Takeaway number 2. This was also kind of a duh. Boy, Cooper Rush was bad. He was actually, I thought, pretty good in the first quarter. And he got hit one time and kind of panicked the rest of the way. And he threw a lot of balls that should have been picked off. He was bad accuracy, bad ball placement. He threw for 355. 6.4 yards per attempt is not exactly very good. Like, you got to be better than that. It just, he's a backup. That's who he is. And if the ground game is good and the defense is good, you can win games with Cooper Rush. And if your play calling and game plan is good. Adopting we will let Rush deal game plan is stupid. Why would we think that? And he only threw 1 interception? It could have been 4. Or multiple drop picks in this game that could have easily been caught. Lamb and Mingo both got hands on balls to break up picks in this game. Like, I'm sure that the passing chart for Cooper Rush sucks. He completed, I got it right here, 3 passes beyond 15 yards in this game. Come on, man. I want to see Trey Lance. I do. There's no downside to it at this point. Make it more fun. This offense is boring. That's a damning indictment on what Jerry Jones wants to. Today's show is made possible by Prize Picks. It is the best place to get real money sports action. Over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings. Prize Picks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You simply pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 100 times your cash. Available in 30 states, including California, Florida, Georgia, and Texas. It is the only real money daily fantasy platform with an injury insurance policy. So if a player goes down the first half, doesn't return, Prize Picks keeps your lineup live. It looks like this. The Mixon rushing yards, by the way, got there with ease. The Rico Dowdle receiving yards was a good pick. But he only got, in the end, 6. Elliott had 16. Deuce Vaughn had 4. So there were a lot of yards for the backs, but just didn't happen. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use code CLNS to get get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. That is guaranteed, by the way. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Number 3 takeaway. You had a big play from Kevontae Turpin. A 64-yard catch and run. Very impressive. Imagine that. Using your small, fast receiver on a slant route instead of comeback routes and vertical routes. Fastest player from the GPS perspective all year long. Why don't you do more of that? Why did you run that play to Turpin and then never go back to it the entirety of the game? Come on. Again, your head coach sucks. Number 4, the defense hung around for most of the game. They had a couple bad gashing runs from Joe Mixon. Stroud was 23 of 34 for 257 and a pick. Wasn't a great game from Stroud. You obviously, the 76-yard scoring drive is bad to begin. You get an interception to stop them. 10 play 63 is bad. You're down 14. But then it's field goal, it's punt, it's a field goal, it's a punt, and you're only down 10. And then after you should be down 7, and then you have a fumble touchdown, and then it's a punt and a late game touchdown with the game at hand. Your defense hung around again. They gave you a shot in that game. They allowed a couple big plays. That's not good. Mixon ran all over them with a couple big chunk runs, but they hung around. But when your offense is not good, and they can't score, and they can't sustain drives, and they refuse to run the ball, it's just not going to work for you. So grade the Cowboys against the Texans. A, B, C, D, or F. This is if you want them to win. A for tanking, F for the on-field result, though. Once again, how is this team so undisciplined? They had 3 fewer yards all game than the Houston Texans did. Sounds weird, right? But they had a lot of penalties. They were 0 of 4 on 4th down. They had 9 penalties for 66 yards. They had 2 turnovers. They had 2 fumbles on 1 play with the Tyler Guyton calamity. Steele got smoked late in the game. O-line was decimated. You had another flag on special teams. You just had terrible game planning. You just made too many mistakes again. And that's a consistent issue for this Dallas Cowboys team. Now, we will be here and live again in, when this goes out, 16 hours? Today, Tuesday morning. Hit that sub button. YouTube.com/CowboysTV. All right, keys to victory / defeat. Did they happen? Better quarterback play. Yes, but not good enough. Defense carries you. They tried for a little bit. And they did for a little bit. And then it got out of hand in the 4th quarter. Again, they allowed 20 points through 3 quarters. With all your injuries, that should probably be enough. Let Rico run. They did not. They let Rush deal, which is a weird game plan decision. Real offensive design. Moments of it, not consistency. Some young guys flashed. I thought Turpin did. I thought Flournoy made a couple nice plays. Overshaw, I think even Butler played okay. Smith had a couple of good plays, some bad plays. Overall, Price still one of his top 5 games this year. Very, very low bar. Some guys did. Mingo caught no passes. Is what it is. Super chats before we go. Roman Wolf Gaming. Don't be mad, but draft all offense, all O-line. Not all O-line. But I would do a bunch of offensive picks. You need to just take talent. Go sign players, too. You got a lot of talent here. Alex, even though it's been rough times, you have our community member with the Super Bowl. It will be all worth it for the moment. Thanks, Tom. I will probably cry if at this point and when they do. I will be very excited. Raphael, how'd Trey do, bro? Huge Niners fan here, by the way. They didn't play him, which is just Rush was bad against. I don't really know what they're doing there. Alejandro Silva, $2. Thank you. And Cool Sharky says, took Texans minus 20.5. Glad we didn't score in the end. By the way, I meant to go back and check this. We had the parlay. Texans minus 7.5 hit. Dowdle, Nico didn't hit, and the over hit anyway. So good get there. Pissed Tom Tart. Oh, yes. What a profile. We asked Brother for love of everything, fire Mike McCarthy. He can tank the rest of the season because he's not doing a good enough job, so he'll keep losing games. What it is. Appreciate that, Piss Tom Tart. Cowboys lose 34-10. See you guys tomorrow. Not a fun.